Telling me not to read the stage names is insanity. I'm just saying. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let's try not to yell too much because my voice needs to be ready to read. Again, because intervallos are not voiced yet. That sucks. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I'm looking at the lunacy stuff right now. I'm like, kind of want to pay for some lunacy because I want to get some gambling going. And I'm looking at I'm looking at all of them, and I see a whole lot of first-time offers sitting there, you know? Though, to be fair, I don't really want to drop like 80 bucks on that lunacy horde, but it's crossing my mind. It's crossing my mind. Has your monthly training pack refreshed? That's not training pack, that's Encaphalin. Which one? I'm assuming all of them. It looks like yes. Perhaps. Sorry, not training pack, extraction pack. Training pack, extraction pack, I mean, it's the same thing. Maybe. What is this? 10 tickets? Looks like it has reset, yeah. So we could, like, buy something. I mean, when I say we, I mean me. Not you guys. Unless you want to donate to the cause, you're more than welcome to, but I don't really require that. That's especially because it takes forever for me to get the payouts from YouTube. I don't even want to check how long it's going to take for me to get the payouts from YouTube, but the point is, don't worry about it. How about with this? Since I have like nothing in terms of lunacy, like I really don't even want to use the lunacy I have now to like pull anything because I like using my free lunacy. Ticket pack 1 is slightly more efficient in terms of money. Ticket pack 1, because it gives you 3 pools for 19 bucks, whereas 24 bucks doesn't even get me 2 pools with this lunacy crate. So no, it's actually pretty good. Tickets. Monthly lunacy is the best value. Monthly lunacy? Oh yeah, that. I already have one of the monthly lunacy packs going. Not this one though. I thought you could only buy these once a month. Can you just refresh these whenever the fuck you feel like it? No ticket. Which ticket? Oh wait, no, wait. What are you talking? Which ticket are we talking about here? Because there's a lot of tickets. You said, extraction pack. So we're talking about these 3, but we're talking specifically about the one that's 19 bucks. I'm slowly going insane. Too bad, Serial. You're not allowed to go insane. Hi! Thank you. Right there. Right here.
Hey, you chicken!
Here you go. Are we talking about buying pools? I'm considering it, yeah. I'm considering it. How do I explain this? I haven't slept in a day for now. Have you thought about taking, like, melatonin to go to bed? Or, like, Benadryl to go to bed? I don't know if you're suffering from allergies, but Benadryl's pretty good, too. I think I might buy this $19 pack, but let me just see what our free pool, how I say free pool gets. Let's see what the little tickets I have now get me. Personally, I don't think buying pools is worth it. Yeah, it's probably not. It usually never is. But I like giving Project Boo my money because they made me cry on 4... Wait. Ishmael? Not Heathcliff, but I did feel it. Don Quixote. So they made me cry on 3 different occasions, And then later down the line, after I finished Yi Song's canto, I ended up crying to that, but that was post, and you guys did see me cry on the stream. I don't think I cried on the stream for that one, but yeah, it's made me cry 4 times so far. And if any game makes me cry, it basically gets free access to my wallet. I'm just saying. Look, I was happy and calm till 2 days ago. Serial, are you stressed, my friend? Are you super stressed? Because it sounds like you're super fucking stressed. Hi, Zoe. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Oh, wow, she opened my door completely. I can't reach. I was playing a game in Roblox, that was your first mistake, like a hangout, and then I found someone, some fairy-type girl in a chair. The thing is, she sat on that chair for 10 hours straight, and I don't know how, but that led to me decoding Morse codes and ciphers for the past 2 days non-stop. But that was your second mistake. At some point you need to learn to call it quits, and clearly, Serial, you did not call it quits. It must have been fun, but, you know, there's this thing called sleep and self-care that you should probably look into, you know? You know? You know? Let's see how far we get in the second intervallo before I consider pulling anything. What happened here? Oh, that's my blunt team. What am I doing on my blunt? Oh, you know what? It's probably XP Luxtivations. So, I was messing around with the story testing group, and the only thing that's currently different is I did pick up a Kurokumo clan Captain Ishmael. I wanted to pick up, wait, I do have him. What is it that I'm missing, then? I feel like I was trying to aim for something, and now I don't know what it is. Was there something that we talked about last week that I was gonna go with for shards? Oh, wait, did we also pick up Rhodia's... I think I might have mentioned this. I think we did this last week, but I picked up Rhodia's, this ego. Just so she actually has an ego, because I think she was the only one who doesn't actually have a second ego. Yeah, she was the only one who didn't have a second ego. So, I did that. Was there a stream last week? Was there a stream last week? I think there was a stream last week, because I feel like we finished the Intervallo 5-1 last week, I think. Now I'm not even sure. Did I actually have a stream last week? Yes, there was? Okay, then yeah, we had a stream last week. She keeps appearing just as about leaving, and she appears and gives me more shit to decode. Now after that, it changed from decoding to literal photos of me and gave up more codes. Poor Serial. Oh, I remembered last week then or some... I remembered last week then or something. That's funny. But yeah, last week, or at least somewhere in between the last week, I picked up Rodian's... whatever the hell this ego is. I haven't read anything about it, but you guys can tell me if I need to be, like, noting something with this specific ego. I don't know when I picked up Ishmael, I don't know when I picked up Heathcliff, but I was told that either I was told this or I read this. I believe someone said that the team setup you wanted to have if you're using 7 Sinners or 6 Sinners was Don Quixote first slot, Mersault second, Gregor third, Rhodia fourth. People always throw away Altus for their 5th and put in Ishmael and Heathcliff under Kurokumo clan as 5 and 6. Is that what everyone keeps on saying about the maximum bleed stacking? I know they're level 1, don't worry about that. I think they're also like uptide nothing. Yeah, they're uptide nothing, so don't worry about that, we can fix that. Oh, and also we picked up this specific version of Hong Lu. He is uptide 4, and he is level 55. I just used an uptide 4 ticket, because why the fuck not? I felt like he deserved it. Personally, AWE Shu and can you AWOL Day Shu and Alan Gore instead, but preferences. I also use Kuro Ryoshu for passive. Kuro Ryoshu? I don't have Kuro Ryoshu. What's her passive do, Miss Kurokumo clan lady? It's probably standard fare, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm actually super close to having it. What's your passive, lady? Deals 10% jeez. 10% damage to targets with bleed. One ally with the fastest speed inflicts +1 bleed. Jesus, my god. Maybe I should just grab that really quick. 29 thingies? I think I can finesse that. Bam, 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 bam. Aw, it was close. Why not?
거슬리는 게 있다면
Contempt
난
and AWE. Is the one bleed really worth it? Since I'm using Blood Fiends at the moment, yes, and that's only because I have this, like... I have this weird thing about not really wanting to use the Heisho pack. Don't get me wrong, I love the Heisho pack, but my god are they busted. At least I feel like they're busted. AWE the word as in the prefix to awesome. Oh, wait, no, what is that then? I don't know what that one is. Is this like a season 6 something? Is it this one? Are we talking about this Ryoshu? Contempt all? Yeah, that's what you are talking about. Heishu pack featuring Fire Fist Gregor. Don't worry about that team. This is normally their Heisho pack, but if you look at my Rupture team, that basically is the ratio pack. The racial pack. Yeah, no, not the racial pack. The Heisho pack with Bloodfiend Gregor, because I don't think no, I do actually have them. I don't have Altus's Heisho pack though. And I guess technically I don't have Heisho pack for Ryoshu. That doesn't really matter though, but like, dude, the Heisho pack is dumb. Also, we're salt. But I probably would keep him thumb anyway. Oh, he doesn't have a Heisho pack unit identity. Hey, regardless, thumb or thing. Lamau, the ratio pack. The Rupture ratio pack. They keep on superseding each other. That's what it is. Anyway, what is the thing, the Project Moon channel? Oh god, Serial, dude. I feel sorry for you, dude. I feel for you. But I've never done anything like that, so I still feel for you. Mersault coming next season for Spring Cultivation rerun, trust me. I swear to god, if every single one of them gets in a Heisho pack, something about that feels wrong. Because like I said, in my opinion, these guys are busted as hell. Especially with Honglu's skill 3 firing off the other people's skill 3. Ridiculous. And then, I don't know if this is an interaction. Honglu's skill 3 into Horse skill 3 for Yisong into skill 3 for Ishmael? Is that a thing? They are the meta Falky? I mean, yeah. But if you want to argue that, sure. But, like, I never really thought of the meta. Completely no-name IDs overpowered named characters. We get no interesting characters other than Heisho. Huh. Well, that's gonna have to wait until I actually get to Kanto 8. So I can actually see what the hell this Wei branch is, this Wu branch, this Mao branch, and the family candidate, which I'm assuming is supposed to be a representation of, Shi-chun. Uma saying can trigger Family Ishmael skill 3. I don't think Honglu triggers advanced skill 3. I swear it does. I swear to God I feel like I've seen that, but then maybe I'm absolutely mistaken about that. Not like it matters. If he does trigger a skill 3 and he has a skill 3 in the queue, it almost feels like it's a guaranteed horse. No, that's Yi Song. Well, no matter what, regardless, they're strong, and I have a little bit of a... Unless I get really fucking desperate, I'm probably gonna stick with the Blood Fiend team, plus the Kurokuma clan, and I do like this whole thing about, like, this. How do I get that passive to actually get activated? I just need to get to tier 2. And if I really want that, I could get to tier 3. I'll think about that for a second. Let me get these guys up there, because I do intend to actually use their asses. The real best team is Tremor. I don't know how to use Tremor, technically. They call it slop, but they don't know that I'm a pig. Am I good to read the Kurokuma clan stuff? I think I am, yeah. That was a long time ago for the Kurokuma clan. Hi, Altus. No, the best team is sinking, like no competition. The best team is the original 1-star centers, who I wish could level up to 2 stars somehow. I hope they have that plan in the future. I don't think they will do that, but it would be really cool if those base identities could get some kind of boost. What a mess. When no one thinks of an assembly, their brain might conjure the image of a forum for discussion, a place to hash out each other's differences with words. But that is a rare sight in this city. There's no need to look very far for an example. This child is sitting in one. Up type 5, maybe. I mean, I really hope. Altus is here like she doesn't have a Blade lineage identity. Wait, does Altus have a Blade lineage and a Kurokuma clan identity? Let's get one thing straight. It's the Tepu family's fuck-ups that caused the local merchant to jump ship. Yes or no? Fundamentally speaking, the Kurokuma clan has the responsibility to pay a greater share of the tribute we send. They're raking in with their protection business, aren't they? She doesn't have a Kurokuma identity. She only has Blade lineage. What? Then what is she sitting here for? Unless this is a negotiation between Blade lineage and Kurokuma, which is fucking unlikely as hell, given what we saw in the... Kanto? No, not Kanto. Sorry, the Intervallo. The Knots does not wish to be a part of this argument. My fault, your fault, you should pay more. No, you should. People sitting in a room hazy with cigarette stench, barking impractical, meaningless boasts at each other. The child looks at them with an open exasperation. I am in agreement, but we are currently here in an official capacity. Don't be so rash in your speech. The fuck, Kurokuma clan? What the fuck? I doubt those sods can hear some of that bloody racket. How did it come to this? If you're so mad about it, go tell them yourself. Have you forgotten an overwhelming majority of the syndicates that have gathered here are all the Thumb subsidiaries? I'm but a Wakashu. I am in no place to talk, unless someone were to bestow me the appropriate authority. It seems that even Captain Ishmael is unwilling to join the cacophony. The Kurokuma clan, the syndicate the child was part of, was not exactly in a great position among these present. The Patriarch had, after an unfortunate incident, excused himself for a moment, and the former captain who entered the library was never heard from again. Wait, what? Wait, whoa! Oh! Wait, what? Huh. Then what the heck is... Again, oh, I gotta keep reading this. The only one with any degree of authority left was the newly and hastily appointed captain. Though she was technically the acting head of the syndicate and authority given by the Patriarch, it was inevitable that the other syndicates would look down on them. Well, I'm sure the last can handle this. Your faith in the captain seems to have grown since the last time we met. You seem to be bickering endlessly with her at the last assembly. Can't say I'm in good terms with her, even now, but going out for drinks together helps mend some things, build rapport, and what have you. It's a bit of a solidarity in it. We'll both wander for a while before joining the syndicate. We both have right bad bastards to get back at. See the picture? But I suppose that's no longer true now that she outranks you. Couldn't you have been a tad nicer about that jab? To be honest, they'd have died to learn their loop if they didn't go to the library. That is also true. Oh, I have an art to share about this when they added the new Kuro IDs. I have to send it in the cave. Do it! Send it in the cave. Oh well, she does deserve to be up there. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I remember making a promise with myself that I'd go back there as a successful man. A man of quality, but now I'm not so sure. What was I doing all this for anyway? Why even go back? Someone once told me that only people with a clearly defined goal get to the top. Like the lass. Seems like a sensible sort, this someone of yours. Yeah, boss man Mateo. Used to rely on him back at T-Corp. Oh, the assembly's breaking, I think? Looks like we're just going in circles. Let's reconvene tomorrow. Agreed. We'll never come to an agreement at this rate. Seconded. Heathcliff. Huh? What is it? What is it? Whispering all of a sudden. Make sure the boys and girls stay on high alert tonight. Something's brewing. You serious, lass? They gotta be a screw loose in the head to attack the Kurokuma clan on our own turf. I got this feeling from the conversation that they're trying to hone in on one of our businesses. Besides, they asked me to where we were staying multiple times. Wow, that's fucking suspicious. Even I'd be suspicious of that. Huh. It's crazy bastards. Fine, let them try. I'll tear their heads from their... It's just a suspicion at the moment. Don't get too worked up yet. Anyways, I'm trusting you with this, okay? Some time passes. Dark clouds shroud the moon in shadow. The child's suspicions had been true. A few suspicious figures quietly stepped into the child's bedroom. They loomed over him for a moment before unsheathing their blades, and stabbed, aiming straight for the child's untattooed neck. Huh? She weren't kidding. But the blade could not break his skin. I beg your fucking pardon? Black tattoos drawn over various parts of his body quickly crowded around his neck like tufts of cloud. Excuse me? Nanomachines, son? But tattoos? I'm on thin glass because I'm not alone right now, but I will send it. Alright, good luck! And the sword, clashing with that tattoo, slid off harmlessly. Oh god. Remember tattoos work as armor. Was on the passive on the Kuros in Libra library. Yeah, I don't remember that. Nanomachines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me. Not Jack. This ain't the first time, but blimey. So that wasn't the end of it, yeah? What the hell? What is that? Kurokuma clan tattoos, lads. Your little knives won't work. Or do you not have these where you're from? The child's own blade flashed in the dark and struck the assassins in the neck, felling him to the ground. As soon as their death was confirmed, the child leaped from his bed and joined the others in the streets. There. Weren't you the one who warned us to stay alert? How come you're the last one to join us? Was luring him in there. Don't want to hear your nagging about it. Never mind. Anyways, just how many of them are there? More than we expected. More syndicates were in on this alliance than we thought. Various syndicates had gathered in the streets to challenge the Kurokuma clan. Underestimated the Kurokuma clan, eh? Bastards! The captain will be here soon. We just have to hold out until she... Nope. Holding out ain't like the captain. We'll fight our way through them. I bet they're planning to go for the showdown with her anyway. The showdown. Syndicates of the Eastern region often employ this tradition when making important decisions. Of course, losing or refusing did not result in consequences of any official capacity. In the eastern part of the city, where showdowns have become a part of the culture, in a way, defeat even often meant that the morale of the allies would be severely dampened. And as morale was quite an important element in battles with high head counts, looks like we're gonna have to pave the way for her to accept their boss's challenge. The child rushed forward, blade in hand. Weaker attacks glanced off his enhancement tattoos. That's fucked. As he focused on fiercely cutting down the endless swarm of enemies. How aggressive can a Kurokuma clan member be with like these tattoos? but his powerful charge eventually came to a grinding halt. The enemy syndicate's boss had blocked his path. The child fought to the best of his abilities, but after having cut through countless enemies, he was exhausted. 1, 2, 3. The child's form began to break with each clash. And when even the enhancement tattoos couldn't block their onslaught, the child fell to his knees. Shit. I'm almost there. And that's when... Why didn't you wait? Just look at you. You're a mess. Light footsteps approached from behind him. Oi, Captain. There was a shitload of them. I did quite alright considering the odds, didn't I? Oh, are we past giving a shit about respect now? This is hardly the time to be fictitious. Whatever. Yeah, whatever you say. If I zipped up and acted all serious, he would have scolded me for trying hard to look cool. True. Just the same old lass, ain't ya? His vision began to grow faint like gathering clouds under a clear sky, but her voice was coming through clear. My name is Ishmael, 34th captain of the Kurakumo clan. She'd never lost a fight she began with that line. Child grinned with relief even as he felt his consciousness leave. We literally just experienced someone almost die in one of those uptie stories. With enough Kurakumo clan members, they can even fight through getting staggered. Jesus fuck, dude, that's absolute ridiculousness. I definitely don't think I have enough tickets to get both of those to level 55, but we're gonna try. Ishmael! 1 and 2.
후군의 34대 부조장 이스마엘. 당신의 결전 신청
Found it!
받아들이죠.
Post it! I'm gonna drink some water so my voice doesn't crack and die. Captain, about the, my deepest apologies. I did not realize you were cleaning the I fucking will never pronounce that. Sword. Don't worry about it. You must have something important to report. If you don't, then I suppose I might delay cleaning my blade until later. It's about the library! The library, ma'am! You just saved your life. I was just kidding, of course. Phew. I didn't have very high expectations anyway, but there was nothing new about our former captain this time either. When we first heard the news of her disappearance, we wondered if she'd pissed off the wrong capo of the Thumb or something. We'd always get so worried about her whenever she had to go interact with the Thumb, given her very distinct lack of filters. She has lack of filters? But when we heard from the Thumb that she hadn't stopped by to pay our tributes, we realized that she'd been done in by that library. Captain, the entire city must know about the library by now, and it's not that the Kurakumo clan's short on people on the case. But we haven't been able to hear a peep about that library. What if it's just a rumor? Are you implying that the former captain has abandoned our syndicate? I suppose that could also be an explanation. She's not the kind of person to go quietly in some ditch. I can't think of any other reason she might disappear like this without a trace. We did hear that the site of the former L-Corp had suddenly turned into an empty lot, but that is quite the ridiculous news as well. 9-hour Gregor moment? 9-hour Gregor? Captain, I understand it hasn't been too long since the Sakazuki ceremony, but it's not exactly rare for someone to just disappear like that, especially in our line of work, which sucks. I'm just as confused as you are as to how this happened, but you must steel yourself for our syndicate. But I can't stop the search now. While I will take your words into account, But you are our captain now! My blade is still slick with blood. I wonder if I could get some more use out of it before I have to clean it fully. Just clean your damn blade. Allow me to excuse myself. Run away. Well, I did think that this position would be mine were it to ever become vacant for whatever reason. But I didn't think it would happen this soon, or this abruptly for that matter. No instructions on what to do, what my responsibilities are, nothing. When I walked into this room after that hasty and chaotic succession ceremony, this blade alone, marked with R4 characters signifying the 34th, greeted me. I did sort of look forward to receiving this blade, wondering if I'd be bestowed with one once I rose through the ranks, but now that I have it in my hands, it just feels like a burdensome sense of duty, especially without knowing what I'm supposed to be doing here. I was curious to learn more about the dark and ruthless world of the syndicates that low-ranking underlings could never dream of accessing, but all I'm doing every day is just staring into documents like I'm some middle manager of an office. Isn't that technically what syndicates do, though? His boss didn't show manners to the thumb and they were gonna get executed. Oh. I don't think I've read that story. If only some disaster would happen so I can get some fresh air. Oh. The desk calendar came into focus as I sat there, staring blankly at it as my right arm relentlessly lamented the lack of action. The gathering of Thumb subsidiaries was in 3 days. Looks like I'll at least get to see some blood soon. I can't help but grin a little at this news. I suppose I'm not in a syndicate for nothing. The thrill of battle, the feeling of swinging my blade in a fight is my only outlet for my frustrations. 3 days later. Weren't they talking about Sayo? I believe this is about Sayo, yes, because she ended up going to the library. And, while not ultimately dying, she did become a book. The Night Owl boss was openly challenged a Soto Capo's orders, which was kind of a bad idea. But can he do that? Is that okay to do? I mean, you can challenge the orders, but what happens if you challenge them? Do you fight them or something? Captain. Don't you get all giddy and reward yourself another layer of enhancement tattoos when I became a captain? How come they've already reduced you to this bloodied pile of raggedy flesh, Heathcliff? There was a shitload of them. I did quite alright considering the odds, didn't I? Hey, we got a continuation! This same guy who's presently giving me the snark also gave me a 90-degree bow when he first joined the syndicate, going on and on about how he'll always worship me as his superior. Oh, are we past giving a shit about respect now? This is hardly the time to be fictitious. Fictitious? I don't know how to say that word. Yeah, whatever you say. If I zipped up and acted all serious, he would have scolded me for trying too hard to look cool. True. She's just the same old lass, ain't ya? I heard him falling and planting his face to the floor, but I don't turn around. I don't look back. He might be a dumbass, but he's one tough bastard. So, as his captain, in return for his services... What, did you think that you no-name rabbles could surpass Kurakumo clan by making an alliance? I suppose I have to make sure my underlings' efforts weren't for nothing. They did clear a path to their syndicate boss against such overwhelming odds. Listen, at the end of the day, we're all just dogs eating from the same bowl the Thumb tosses us. I never wanted things to come to this, and yet you're doing it anyway. But you brought this upon yourself. You couldn't resist hoarding all that territory, huh? You said so back at the gathering. Fuck off, you've been jumping at every opportunity to bury me. Yo, Captain Girl, we're already drawing our swords, haven't we? Let's not waste any more time. It's the tradition in this line of business, after all. The showdown. Aren't showdowns supposed to be 1 versus 1 duels between heads of syndicates? Oh, you bet it's gonna be 1 versus 1, alright. It's gonna be 3 consecutive duels, that's what. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you were going for. Oh well. Come on, I'll take all 3 of you at once. Let's get this shit over with. You little fuck. Alright, are we having a showdown or are you packing for a picnic? Let's go, let's start already so I can cut off your tongue first thing. Ah, yes. My name is Ishmael, 34th captain of the Kurakumo clan, and I accept your showdown challenge. What a badass. This is what I was born for. What a badass. Callow immediately ordered the Night Owls to be purged. Courting death. Someone here, probably. I do love the badass women, though. Let's be real here. Oh, I have way more tickets than I thought I did. I have a lot of identity training ticket 3s. I also still have this level 60 boost ticket. Don't know who I'm gonna throw that on. Cool. I got that now. And now that you guys are telling me about passives, my brain is also telling me, like, is there anything I could do with these passives? One ally with the least SP deals 10% more blunt damage. Eh. No. Blade lineage! Forgot about this guy. One ally with the slowest speed gains one final power with their last skill. Wait, what does it mean by last skill? Does that mean last coin or last actual skill? Bro immediately killed the picture. Look, I had to, alright? Last skill in the chain. The last skill to attack. Oh, so it... Okay. So, that's interesting to think about. I mean, I'll look at the passive. I may as fucking well, right? When an ally with the fastest speeds inflicts burn or rupture potency with their skills, inflict one more. Eh. Lobotomy, red sheet man. One more rupture potency. Base center. One ally with the least SP gains attack power. Why is it always least SP? How about its way? One ally with the least HP takes 10% less damage. You know, that's kind of interesting to me. The Sinclair that likes to shoot himself whenever he makes a mistake. This is all ammo related. I'm not reading that. Apply 1 haste and 3 defense level up to an ally with the lowest HP percentage next turn. Philip? When the number 1 synergy deployed head hits, inflict 1 burn count. That's interesting for Don Quixote as a blood fiend, because that means bleed and burn happens. His passive is basically a free protection. I wish they would give more panic type to IDs. Why? One ally with the most SP deals 10% damage to enemies with lower SP. That seems kind of interesting. Oh, good lord. Effects apply to the identity with the earliest deployment order. Prioritizes index allies. If this unit's leftmost skill on the dashboard and any other allies target the same... This is all passives for her, isn't it? Or is there actually, like... Where's the support stuff? There. No, that is a support one. Whoa, I just saw offense level up. I skipped that. When one ally with the fastest... Oh, rupture damage. Gain 1 offense level up. Never mind. One ally with the lowest max HP gains 2 defense skill power up. That's good for a Heathcliff, but I have him for... I'm changing Heathcliff now. At the start of combat phase, apply 2 defense level up to the ally with the lowest HP percentage. If target's HP is below 50%, apply another 2 defense up. That's good for my Gregor. One ally with the highest max HP inflicts 2 offense level down with attacks of 25% chance. I have way too much respect for something like this. Wuthering Heights, though? I don't have anyone in Flink's sinking anymore. So that's not all that useful. W Corp cleanup agent? Charge. Because it's just panic and it's boring. I want them to actually do things. What, you want them to instantly corrode and start attacking everybody willy-nilly? I don't think the passive works if they don't have the keyword... the keyword for Philclair. Really? Let me see this. Philip. But they have support. When the number one center to be deployed heads hits, inflict the burn. Pulsed. What about you? When the ally with the slowest speed attacked an ally... When the ally with the slowest speed attacked an ally, after attack gain 1 damage up for the next turn, 2 times. If the attacked ally is killed by this attack, gain 1 damage up for the whole encounter instead. Max 2 per stage per identity. Can only gain up to 2 damage up. Reindeer Ishmael and Reindeer R-Corp, the other guy. That passive is truly Fell Bullet bait. Fell Bullet Heathcliff? Oh! That's so funny. 20% damage up though, that's pretty good. Or more damage rather. You could equip Bygone A's. Bygone Day. I can't talk or read. You can equip Bygone Days Ish and give your negative coin IDs a different panic type to the adult corrode. Oh. What about this guy? I never read these support things, so I like. That's why I was confused when you guys were talking about the passives. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I read them and then I don't know what they do. So I didn't even realize that that's how this works. Apply the following effect to one ally with the highest max HP. Combat start. Gain affected unit speed difference between this turn and last turn times 2 defense level. Max 5. The affected unit was not an active participant last turn. Use its minimum base speed value to calculate. Combat start. If the affected unit is at less than 50% HP, and if the speed difference between this turn and the last turn is 3 or greater, heal 50 HP once per encounter. Oh, wow. That explains why I see random 50 HP heals. Huh. That's a Merit dungeon specifically. On crit, one ally with the most poise inflicts 2 additional bleed potency with a skill. I don't think Blood Fiends can gain poise. That would be kind of cool though. At the end of the turn, heal 10 SP for one ally with the least SP if they lost SP. That's good for backup stuff. Dicey Association? When one ally with the fastest speed discards, never mind. Seven Association. One ally with the highest max HP gains 1 clash power in a clash. I would really like that, actually. That's just... Wait, is that just, like... good? But 3 Gluttony Resonance? Oh yeah, I don't think I have a lot of Gluttony on my team, do I? No, I have 1. 2. Maximum I have 3 sources of Gluttony. Skill 1 Altus, Defense Altus, and Skill 1 Gregor. That's not a lot. Nothing compares to the beast that is Blade Stang's passive for me. Not worth it. Man. It's not like it won't happen, but unlikely to happen. It would be cool, but like, how often am I gonna see 3 Gluttony? Probably not often, actually, but it is cool. So why did I have her again? Oh yeah, because I wanted to have 1 more bleed. Aw, my poor fucking thread situation. Blade Lineage Sang passive is goated. Do I have Blade Lineage Sang? No. I hate that I'm running out of thread again. I thought I had enough thread for a little bit, but no, the thread disappears a little too quickly for my tastes. Damn it, man. The child gave her sole audience a confident glaze and puffed out a cloud of cigarette smoke. Of course she's smoking. So, Hosa, isn't this a work of art? Of course she still cares about art. The broom passed through her blade, smoke being cleanly cut in twain. I must admit, you really do have a way with swords. Who is Hosa? Although I suppose your insolence towards an advisor is only forgiven thanks to your usefulness. You'd have lost fingers. You would have lost fingers and much more otherwise. Confident glaze. Do tell me when that time comes. I've got a couple of great ideas for how to cut them. This is early game Ryoshu, so art would be her focus. Oh. So before they started fleshing out the other identities with their own kind of thing. The aide gave a bitter smile. Perhaps it's not the generosity of this child, but the audacity of a subordinate who could wield blades like it's second nature that keeps the hosta from cracking a whip. I have good news for you, Ryoshu-kun. A strife is in sight. That's good news indeed. The child's eyes narrowed, her mouth bent into a grin, and her fingers twitched. That was really... that was quick. Man, I got 4 lunacy for that. I'm not gonna level her... Wait, can I? I'm gonna let you guys tell me, is this worth it to do? I don't think it is. She's a mediocre unit. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna do that. I'll just leave that alone. If I need to use her, then... Aren't you just using for a passive? Yeah, I'm just gonna use her for the passive. That's why I'm going through all the passive stuff. The only other unit that would see a change would be this one, but that's it. And pulsed. That's it. It is sad, though, looking at this and realizing you can't get enough gluttony. Oh well. Let's drive, baby! And by drive, I mean let's go into the Intervallo 5-2. Without conditional, she is alright. But she does help with the Kurokuma clan conditionals in Mirror Dungeon. I did see a couple of Kurokuma clan conditionals in Mirror Dungeon, quite a few actually, and I don't know where I saw them from. So wait, you guys, Dabby said not to read the titles. That's like impossible for me. So Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to whatever the fuck year this is. And I have to read again. Happy New Year, Kanto, guys. Like, it's more so don't pay attention to it. We'll see. New Year's in 4 days. Oh shit, it is Lunar New Year soon, isn't it? Yawn. Dante, any idea where that leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea. I mean, what would I know? I can't even eat. Does anyone else feel really bad for Dante? He can't drink anything, he can't eat anything, he doesn't feel hunger, he doesn't feel thirst. He still fucking feels fatigue. So where does he get his energy from? Is it from that fucking clock? Is it the golden bow supplying with energy? Is he a goddamn robot? By the way, I think G-Corp Altus has the shortest story, I think. I don't know, man. Ryoshu's story there felt really slow? Short. I prefer to not be able to feel those. But I want to taste cake as Dante. I mean, I want Dante to taste the cake. A banana split, man. Darn. Did Donkey already get her paws on him? Rhodia rubbed her tired eyes, muttered something about how we should have partied in her room instead. Stumbled to the back door. The New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sitters all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for New Year's seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party and... Excellent! Then permit me the honor of hosting this banquet! With her usual overdramatic boast, coupled with the familiar twinkle in her eyes, Don Quixote declared that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Again? After all the hell we went through with the backdoor and whatnot for the out-of-season Christmas celebration? Ahem. Yet I must insist, for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus. The intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Huh? Oh, don't worry about me. Really? Oh. Oh, wow, she actually cared about that. I want to taste Dante's cake. Whoa, hey, yo. Sir or madam, this Limbus Company bus ride is for teenagers, not for adults. Get the hell off my... I'm kidding. Don't get off the bus. Well, 'tis true that mine actions have brought thee quite the distress. Unintentionally, I might add. Thus I ask thee, wouldst thou not agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? I can't even begin to imagine her amnesiac self even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it. But I guess with memory came tact. You know, it's our first New Year's together. It sure is an occasion for a celebration, huh? Gotta hear that bell go ding to really mark the transition to a new year, right? But I hate the New Year's fucking celebration in New York because it happens 3 fucking times for every time zone that we have. Ah, it seems that we shall be welcoming the first light of the new year in company of one another. This is indeed a cause for celebration. A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year fades. Classic. Sob, such bubbling enthusiasm for ye warmeth my own heart. Forsooth, the grandiosity of this banquet shall be for one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant, enough delicacies to... Charon, when's our next stop? Mephi will be running non-stop for 3 days at least. Only dum-dums stop on a fast road. So she says. Virgilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Fee! For next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared ere the promised hour. Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but Rhodia brought out the cakes and cookies she'd stashed in her room so we could at least hold a small celebration for the New Year's together. After that, we all stayed up together, watched the New Year's first sunrise briefly paint the city in gold, then retired to sleep. With everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes. The fuck is that thing? The world outside the bus had completely transformed. The fuck is that thing? There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates. Is this supposed to be Wall Maria? Block. Is it Minecraft time? Are we playing Minecraft finally? Age Corp? The sinners began to voice their surprise, appropriately so, as what came into view was different from any of the nests we'd passed by on our journey thus far. Is that massive structure all one building? If that whole thing's the nest, then where the hell's the back streets? That's big enough to cover H Corp's territory and then some. No kidding. Well, there he goes again, asking dumb questions for taking a peep at the guidebook. That's not the nest. That huge box you see over there, that's District 8. Huh? We call it Hong Yuan, the vast garden here at H Corp. The nest lies within the center of the structure and the back streets without. So they squeeze the entire population of this district in there? Do they just not get a ray of sunlight all year round? That sounds terrible. Oh, well, at least they won't have to worry about the rain. Ah, Prithee, avail me a sight as well. As the sinners began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night's rest, I felt my gaze drawn toward Hong Lu. I looked for signs of concern and distress on his face. Worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Hong Lu, but the stories about his past home life we'd heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. And yet this guy somehow has the most optimistic view of the entire bus. The block Fortnite? They got vitamin D supplements, they'll be fine. That ain't enough, you need the sun! Phew, it's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. But his lips, ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. God, I am... My ability to communicate today is fucked. Like, absolutely fucked. I'm trying my best to read, and I'm just failing miserably. Absolutely miserably. What is going on with all these... Why am I getting pinged so much? Discord, what's going on? Why are you pinging me? Nothing, apparently. Don't worry about it. I think each street gets a few rays per hour. I mean, I guess that's good enough for a tan. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Maybe it's just a cultural difference. Kind of like how Hong Lu can be so nonchalant about things, it should give most people pause. But actually no, I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining these thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Hong Lu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him, as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides, whoa, this thing's even bigger up close. Verily, I can carry no recollection of a structure so grand, even in past adventures of mine. If my efforts aren't enough, I know I could trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Hey, let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners who were flattened up against the glass window to get a good view. We got the big-ass Minecraft structure, and I got food I want to eat, because I'm getting really hungry now. I have to actually eat this before... ideally before 10 o'clock. This sucks. Tomorrow I have to go to a doctor... No, okay. Tomorrow when I wake up at 10:30 a.m. I have to give my cat gabapentin because her appointment at the vet is at 12:30. So I gotta give her the gabapentin 2 hours before that. At 11 o'clock I gotta be there at the hospital for my appointments that are there for a checkup and blood draws. This is mostly for the this is post... Wait, no. Yeah, no, this is correct. This appointment is for 3 months after the start of me starting estrogen, so they can check what my estrogen and testosterone levels are, as well as talk to me about prolactin, which is supposed to be a hormone blocker for the testosterone. So that's the next thing going on for me tomorrow. And then I take my cat to the vet, and then I come back, which means the stream tomorrow is going to be delayed because I have all these appointments. And then on fucking Monday, I have a day off from work because I have a stupid deep clean appointment at the dentist for that Monday. And then the next Monday, after that one, I got another appointment for a more deep cleaning. I'm fucking busy in the second half of February. It sucks. I don't want to do this shit. But here I am, forced to do this shit. Fun week, right? It's like, fuck. And also the reason I have to eat this sandwich before 10 o'clock is because the appointment tomorrow for the doctor, I have to be fasting for this blood draw. So, 12 hours before, which means as long as I don't eat before or after 10 o'clock, we're good. Sorry about the noise, by the way. But when you're hungry, you're hungry. I love that you need to fast if you need blood drawn. For this one, they recommended it. It's not required, though. But since, you know, most of the fasting, you know, you do it when you're sleeping, it makes sense to just, you know, fast and then go there and do the thing. By the way, here's my Togo sandwich. Yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Can that emoji eat it? Kinda. The duel. Oh.
책임은
원하신다.
네.
드디어 내 차례냐?
Okay, I have a question. I know people say they skip Altus. I like having Altus on the team, to be honest. If you do not have the space for the 7 because one of the backup, who do you put in for 6? Also, why do I have all 12 sinners? Excuse me? Don Quixote, Mersalt, Begor, Rhodia, and then both Kurokuma clans? Chain battle's gonna be the norm. Actually, you know, since I haven't read their skills, what do you actually do? Skill 1, cleanup. Where's my light gain? I normally just run all the IDs. Honestly, then I'll just run it like this. I'll bring in Altus because I like my Blood Fiend, and I'll bring in Cliff, and you can be a backup,
움직여야 하나?
and you can be a backup, and you two can be a backup. And I guess you could be a backup.
지금하겠습니다.
I'm not bringing her in though because I mean I could. Why not?
검을
Anyway, what do these guys do? If target has 6 bleed, coin power +1, inflict bleed, inflict 2 bleed, and inflict a 1 offense level down. Oh my. Sharpen Blade. If target has 6 plus bleed, coin power +1. On 2 other allied Kurokumo clan identities with the fastest bleed, apply 2 damage up. Oh. If there are 6 plus Kurokumo clan units, including this unit, apply 3 damage up to 5 allies instead. Good god. Inflict 2 bleed. On a head's hit, inflict a flash fragility. Inflict 2 bleed count. Gain 1 slash power up next turn. Oh my. And coin power, 6 plus bleed, 2 bleed count, 3 bleed potency. Activate bleed on target 3 times, then reduce their bleed count by 3. Huh? That's cool. And defense? Protection. When a Kurokumo clan ally dies, gain a slash power for this encounter. When 3 die, get battle ready. Bleed potency and count inflicted with this unit's skill or coin effects +1. Gain 1 slash power up and 3 slash damage up for the duration of this encounter. Good god. She really hates it when her allies die. And what about you, Heathcliff? I remember you kicking my absolute shit in during one of those rare waves because I didn't know what he did, and you guys told me to focus him first, and I see why. I found out why the hard way. If target has 6 bleed, coin power +1. On use, gain defense power up next turn. But why? Oh, it's because it's a clashable counter. If Kurokumo clan Captain Ishmael is on the field, activate the following. Convert all coins into the skill into unbreakable coins. Good god. Final power +3 to the skill upon clashed blues. If this unit has Cumulus Wall, unconditionally activate all reuse effects on this skill's coins. What? So what, you really just want to use the defense skill over anything? I mean, it's not gonna win. Or maybe I'm not reading into that right. I mean, final power +3 is on the class lose is pretty interesting. Flick 2 bleed. If unit has Dark Cloud Blade, reuse coin once. If unit has Battle Ready, reuse coin once per skill. Too bad Yi-Song isn't part of the Kurokumo clan because that Bell Bullet would be useful for that passive on Ish. It clashes surprisingly well, huh? If target has bleed, coin power +1, same thing as Ishmael except you inflict attack power down. Cumulus Wall. Defense skill, final power +1. This effect expires on turn ends. Or after attack of the following. Rules of the Backstreets. Gain the defense power up for the next turn. Bleed, final coin deals more damage. Flash fragility? Yeah, flash fragility. No, slash fragility, plus final coin deals 10% damage. Doing 10% damage for every type of negative effect on target. So bleed and maybe a little bit of rupture from Rhodia? So that's 20% damage, and I think that's it? Unless somebody else inflicts something, but I don't think anyone else inflicts anything. He gets a lot of defense power from his other skills. And it's even better if you have Ishmael. I see. Okay, so that's why people don't have Altis. At least for the Blood Fiend team. You just bring 4 Blood Fiends, Heathcliff and Ishmael. And then whatever else that helps bleed. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
행진이다.
Once we left the bus... Oh man, I can't believe we had to get off the bus here. I only run Blood Fiends. I would prefer just to run Blood Fiends and have Heathcliff do his thing. He doesn't need an unbreakable coin. Altis has a gluttony defense skill because she's a fraud. We have to make a formal complaint against H Corp for this crap. What the hell were they thinking doing shoddy construction work at the entrance of a highway that leads straight into the nest? Many causes there may be to such construction projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign ere our approach to the site would have been a sensible were it not for young Charon's most valiant drifting. I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities. It would have been a most awful end to an adventure. It's no surprise that the sinners all had a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove up to the entryway, we unexpectedly came across a mass of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Charon quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown like rattles. Good thing there was another road off the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Charon would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to the last interchange. But looks like we'll be going through all these winding alleyways to get to the nest. You guys should be used to this by now, though. It's so dark in here. We were greeted by a dark street upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by a faint strands of light. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H Corp. Looked pretty impressive from the outside, but no different from the other back streets inside, eh? Yep, it's a familiar sight. Gotta say, it's getting real old. This is why I feel like the sinners really want to see, like... Seeing the Arknights world probably was such a breath of fresh air to them that going back to the city, even though they don't even remember that it was a dream for them, must be so dreary. It's like going from like an archipelago to a desert. So much real estate. Yeah. I ask thee, is the nest of this district shrouded in such darkness as well? No, these particular sites are limited to the back streets of District 8. The back streets of this district weren't very different from the other ones we'd visited in the past. People were hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Seems all too common in every corner of the city. Same shit, different area. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. They kind of reminded me of the former G-Corp soldiers back at District 4. What? What do you mean? You mean those fellas? The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them had odd protrusions or nodules bulging from their skin as well. Not at all, Manager Bud. Look, they haven't all mutated in the same pattern. Like into an insectoid form, for example. Well, I guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. You are observing the aftermath of District 8's distinctive method of treatment. What? Oh, so this is where the rumors about the bluish healing ointment came from, huh? Apparently they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages? It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. They are variations of H-Corp's singularity, the bolus. The bolus? The bolus? She is likely referring to medicines brewed and kneaded into ball-shaped pills. This is what cheap supplements can do to you. Don't do supplements, kids. Correct. H-Corp, or the Hong Yuan Bioengineering Group, mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The boluses may be taken orally, ground with water into paste and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water, soaked into bandages, then wrapped around the necessary area for treatment. This is their fucking... No, this is just their, like, front thing. Their front business. I guess rumors transform as they travel. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about how they do things back at the K-Corp. The focus of K-Corp's technology is the reversal or recovery of one's conditions. Returning to the original state is the key word in their treatment. It's no rare sight to find unique technologies and technology developed independently by the inhabitants of the backstreets of District 8 using the manufactured boluses. The treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, their focus is on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address the deficiencies in their statuses. Perhaps one could choose the words transformation or evolution as a more illustrative descriptor for their method of treatment. So, with enough treatment, you can become a mutant. You know what? I just noticed I don't have a drink. Good sandwich, though. Or maybe metamorphosis. Go, go, Power Rangers. Da, 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 da. Go Power Rangers. You're gonna have boluses on your back. So that's what counts as treated? The crowd Sinclair was pointing at certainly appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching absent-mindedly at their mutated parts. They must be the regulars. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Foss, not from Ursalt, but from Hong Lu. The regulars? Yes, I've heard of them as a child, people who have grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. The regulars might appear more intimidated than most people at first glance, but apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes them in strange ways. It is highly likely that inter-operation conflicts or issues will arise when applying highly disparate treatment methods to a single body. At least it's a cheaper alternative for people who didn't sign up for the life insurance. You speak of life insurance? Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of their death. I'm sorry, what now, huh? Wait, what? So the irony isn't lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos. The head does not consider the revival via life insurance to be a violation of their non-resurrection taboo. How does that not violate it? It's literally in the name! It's probably because of the fucking money. That's all it is. It's probably because of money. You pay enough for life insurance? Yo, taboo for resurrection? Don't worry about it. We can let that one slide. Fuck off! It is likely that, on a technical level, this revival is actually categorized as brain resuscitation, as opposed to a full resurrection, degradation of its functions considered, of course. Another fatal downside of this technology is that, unlike the manager's clock winding, the subject cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there is a risk of significant losses in the process of information transference. Of course there is! The music is coming. The music is coming! Losses, huh? So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just the side effects of these treatments. Remember Wedge Office? Wedge Office was the dude. No, was it the dudes who were augmented with a lot of robot parts? I don't think that was Wedge Office. No. Maybe, but I heard it takes more than 1 or 2 revivals to change that much. John Bloodborne, huh? And since apparently people in the back streets could never even dream of paying consistent insurance renewal waits. Oscar the One After Dawn. One of the Spear girls had fixer insurance. Oh shit! Oh yeah! Wait, she was in that district? Didn't she have to get an entirely new body as well? That was the thing? I remember who you're talking about, yeah. I just don't remember her fucking name. I just remember that she had to get an entirely new body. She kept her head, though. But yeah, by body I meant she kept her head, the brain or something, but... well, okay, she kept her head, but she had to lose the body because it was so damaged or something, for something. What happened to her body? Pamela, yes! Yes. What happened to them, actually? She had to borrow her sister's body. Fucking borrow her sister. What now? Huh? Okay, I don't remember that. After all, who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? Yeah, they appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastards, don't they? You'll soon be in the same boat as them, so save some pity for yourself. Who the fuck are you? Identify yourself. The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who were clearly up to no good. You must be the young master of that high and mighty Jaw family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Your friends, Honglu? No. I haven't had much chance to get acquainted with the people from the back streets, so nope. I never met them before. She got got by the 8 o'clock circus. Oh. Her body was too far gone and needed to use her sister's body. Man, that's gotta be really fucking weird. Like, you paid for the life insurance, right? You die, but because you have the life insurance and your brain wasn't destroyed, you get to come back, but not in your body. That's some crazy technology. Like, that is some okay. It's not out of the realm of possibility in real life that we can have something like that. But when I think about that, oh boy. There are so many things. You would need so many. If you could transfer somebody's head, brain stem included, into another body that's not robotic but organic, you would need so many immunosuppressants in order for your head to not be rejected by the body. I think. It's not impossible, but I can't right now fathom the kind of science behind that. Cromer approves. I still prefer the middle glow and the dark physical enhancing tattoos. I mean, the tattoos from the Kurokuma clan are definitely incredible. But I don't like tattoos, personally. For myself. I love looking at them, but for myself, no thanks. Totally and 100% human. Guaranteed. Oh, you're Cromer back. Of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing gods in a whole different world from us plebs, huh? Not that it matters. We're just here to take the thing you brought here for submission to the family hierarchy evaluation. The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly been a misunderstanding. Another one. First time? ATP just buying defensive gear. Nah, the middles in the Kurokuma clan's tattoos are different in design. You know, I would love it if they actually released, like, full-body tattoo art, so that if people wanted to try to get those tattoos for themselves, they could. You wouldn't get the benefits of having armor on tattoos, but you could still get the tattoos. There's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here. Huh? Man. Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our office's core values to jump them like we're some common thugs. I, Sean San, third son of the Triax office, challenge Jaya Bayu of the Challenge Ja Bayu of the Ja family to a duel. Our wager would be that the winner can take anything they want from the loser. Wait, what do you mean a duel? It's time to duel! Duel! And sure, the clouds of the Kurokuma clan are nice, but do they glow? I don't think so. Jia, that's how I say it. I always pronounce it Ja because it's Chinese. Pronounce Ja like Ja but without the B. Yeah, like Ja. Cause, the only reason I know this is because there's a character in Dynasty Warriors named Jashu. It's spelled the same way with J-I-A. So it's like Ja. Jashu. That's why I also know how to pronounce Jashu Chun's name. Jashu Shun. God. I have heard tale that Duels of the Honorable Fixers of the Sikh Association Eastern Branch announced their intent to duel by stating their affiliation and name instead of casting their gauntlets. And the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presented me during earlier presented the truth that the Triax office is indeed an office of the East, though they are indeed of a lesser quality. 'Tis a true, genuine, accurate declaration of a duel that we behold. So, it's just a fancy way of saying 1 versus 1 me, let's go. I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Foss? Agreed. This individual does not seem to possess any particularly exceptional skill that may pose difficulties for Hong Lu. I think it's gonna be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Dante. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're going to lose against him, but, you know, just in case. No worries, I have some childhood experience with duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. Ha! So the rich boy's dabbled in some duels, has he? It's... I think you misunderstood. Or misunderstand. I meant to say that I've done about 10 of them a day? Oh, but grandmother sometimes lets me skip them, so it might have been slightly fewer than that on some days? What? What? I, Hong Lu of Limbus Company. No. I, Bao Yu of the Jia family, accept this duel. Hong Lu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he just heard. You want to know the first thing that came to mind when Hong Lu said that? I'm like, oh, 10? That's not bad. 10 a day? Are you guys familiar with Dragon Ball Abridged? If you are, do you guys remember the scene where Goku finally arrived on Namek, beat up the bad guys in the Ginyu Force, and told Krillin that he trained at 100 times Earth gravity? And that entire fucking 10 seconds of Krillin just talking back to Goku about it was just Vegeta going, fuck! That's what I'm thinking of. Can I have that, like, that soundbite, please? Goku trained at 100 times gravity, team 4-star. I can't find it. I'm not gonna find it, am I? Wait, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it.
Goku! I can't believe you're so strong!
Well, I did train at 100 times normal gravity.
Man, no wonder you killed them so easily!
I love that clip so much. That's exactly what I see with that dude's expression hearing Hong Lu doing 10 duels a day. For a moment, Hong Lu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression, before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, are we waiting for something? Oh, so I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in duels. Please don't hesitate. God damn it. Let me? You little... Your cocky pride should be your downfall. The man who introduced himself is Shan San leaped toward Hong Lu. Then, after about a minute... How is this happening? God damn! Unlike Shan San, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Hong Lu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strike like he was out on a picnic, as though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shan San threw a powerful punch, Hong Lu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the feathery light movements of his hands and the feet that effortlessly glided through the air, until after one blink and you'll miss it moment, we realized that Shan San was already face down on the ground, defeated. What? Ho? Young Hong Lu, hast thou been concealing thy full strength in our presence? Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my all into every fight. Yet, to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes is... 'Twas as though art weren't dueling someone whose skills may only measure against a child's. But most of our fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. That is true. You read him. Where's this skill in normal battle? Already familiar with that fool's moves? Oh, yes. One of my Baiwu instructors used similar techniques as this gentleman here. Practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, right? Woohoo! Right, but I'm not sure if that's entirely relevant here. This is like, what the fuck? Where was this at the K-Corp checkpoint at the beginning of Kanto 3? I don't know, dude. Where was Hong Liu hiding this? Wow. Anyways, looks to me that he soundly kicked your behind in this duel. Let us through, why don't you? And preferably not do the thing I think you're about to do. This duel wasn't overseen by a notary office anyway, and our employer's not gonna let this failure slide if you just leave. Don't just sit there, move your asses and jump them, you fucker! Pathetic. I can kind of see how we're becoming experts at getting jumped. But the bitter cry of the defeated. It's gang rushed toward us. Oh fuck, Hong Li, where did that come from? You could have just sold everybody with that one. That's ridiculous.
Limbus Company の皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
Oh. Oh, that. Oh. Oh. My goodness. Oh, that was so beautiful right there. Oh! I knew that drop was coming, dude. Oh, that's... How the... Project Moon knows their fucking music, dude. Anyway. Gain a haste and flick bleed. Fusion speed is faster than targets. Coin power +1. Okay. Target has 3 bleed. Flick bleed, bleed, blind. It's 7 speed. Coin power +1. It's nothing special. On Clash Wind and flick 2 bind. Cute. But they also have only 1 to 3 speed. What's up with that? They really are weak as fuck. Excuse me? Oh no, I'm gonna win rate it. I just wanted to see what they did. God, what a music, dude. That is such. This is a good music. Hey, I got one gluttony. Interesting thing about the music for Limbus Company. I saw that it was trying to recommend me music I haven't heard yet. Well, at least in normal gameplay. I don't remember what the hell music it was though. I didn't listen to it fully because I realized that it was something I hadn't heard yet. I want to say it was from Kanto 9, but I can't remember. God, this is a good one. And this is just only one of the songs, man. Does Project Moon ever miss when it comes to their music? I feel like they don't miss when it comes to music. Like, all the music is very good. And sometimes it gets progressively even better. This really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all bad. Not since Canto 1. I don't even remember Canto 1's music. Come to think back, by the way, I went back to the prologue to see if you could actually do anything about winning the prologue. No, the prologue is guaranteed loss. I never realized how badly you actually lose in the prologue. Literally, I don't think anyone won any clashes. I don't think you even can win a clash. I don't know, this seems more serious than our usual street brawls. Ishmael's right. They weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Honglu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract doesn't seem like whoever gave the contract was exactly going for subtlety. We will fight for you, Dante. At launch, you could win clashes somehow. Wait, what? It was changed so they always lose. That's too bad. Does that mean technically, if you manage to RNG your way through victory somehow, you could actually win that prologue fight? Or is that just an impossibility because they probably have like 1000 HP or something stupid? Then maybe this is what Shishun was talking about way back when she mentioned surviving as heirs? Nah, it's just a scripted loss. Oh, that's too bad. Whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Honglu. Indeed, it seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point. Think on it a little more. Seems like they're assuming that Honglu's brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarchy evaluation. Then there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. They're gonna try again to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation by the executive manager. I expected no less from someone of your genius. Shut up, Altus. Going for the classics of brown... Going for the classics of brown-nosing today, Altus. Since when was it brown-nosing to compliment a job well done? Do you not expect... This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer some silence while we wait. It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They've sent you a support team to help handle this issue. Huh? We heard voices coming from behind us, from where Virgilius pointed. My, you guys still haven't learned how to stick to a plan, have you? Altus Intervallo, glaze never stops. Yeah, but we can appreciate it. It really threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreets location, away from our agreed rendezvous point. A familiar voice, a voice we could not forget. Hey, it's Sod! Been a while, everyone. And the pilot. Hi, I'm here too. We turned around to follow the voice, where the voice was coming from, and recognized the two people we've been hoping to see again. This guy actually managed to survive sitting in that... I want to say it was a shipping container. He actually got out of there, surprisingly. Yay! My Kurokuma clan Ryoshu leveled up to level 4! Yay! It was a shipping container? Then I'm not stupid. And then forget. Sod? And hey, pilot, right? What's wrong? It's like you're all looking at a ghost. Pilot, didn't you tell me that you shared the MI news with them last time? I did. I sure did, ma'am. Oh, yeah, he did. The senators each recovered from the initial shock of seeing them again, and soon their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. Oh, good to see that things haven't changed much around here. Sod, we're so glad to see you're okay. I forgot that we can't talk to her. Tick-tock to you too. Tick-tock to you too. Good to see your gears are turning just fine. Sod smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. I wonder if Limbus Company is ever going to figure out a way to have everyone actually understand Dante, or if that's just a forget it kind of situation. Her outfit and her badge, for example. Last I recall, you were promoted, yes? Allow me to congratulate you. Yeah, or the hints of melancholy, hanging from her smile and flickering her eyes. Hey, I am merely congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I don't see what your problem is here. But we all know the meaning that promotion carries. Indeed, and it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? Fair point. They'll probably never do that. Dante can communicate with a clean uppercut to the jaw, assuming he can actually hit anything. I've never seen Dante once take the violent path. When's he gonna punch somebody? You're a real piece of work. Let me ask you something then. If everyone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, where's she going to get the bare minimum of the recognition and the consolation she deserves? Hush-hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I let my partner die just so I can snag a promotion. So in that regard, I appreciate that, Altus. If we're being technical, I did die, except my brain was intact. Not even K-Corp's regenerative ampules could have revived me if it wasn't. Then did Effie also? Apparently they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed them with the prosthetic. Aw. According to the coroner's autopsy. Damn. K-Corp ampules, life insurance, neither of them can revive someone with a damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on the depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So let's talk about work, okay? Pilot? Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happen to make friends with a fella who has ties to the Jaw family, so I brought him over. Hey, is that everything? Yes, sir. Briefing over? This could have been a fucking email. Maybe they'll do a Lolang situation and change Dante's sprite to him, taking their hands out of their pockets. I miss you, Roland. Just as everyone was reeling in stunned silence at the least informative, least helpful briefing he ever had the displeasure of sitting through, Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Sod. Sod, can we rely on you for some elaboration here? The briefing was a good demonstration of the necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. Haha, looks like we'll have a lot to discuss once we get back, Pilot. Did I do something wrong? Shh, Pilot buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with every word. Gregor quickly leaned in to warn Pilot, but it was likely too late. A nigh unnoticeable crease had already formed between Sod's brows. Prior to commencing this high-priority operation, it was necessary for us to find an individual with connections to H-Corp. So we, as the preliminary observation unit, were put to the task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Oh, someone from my family? No, we tried, but your family proved to be a rather difficult nut to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all of our leads, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. I really didn't hold back on compliments then, and this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Jaw family. After leaving the family, he now runs a lodging business. Then it is likely that he is far removed from the family politics. Less motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Jaw family positively. How can I not, considering the blessings they have given me? Who is this? Listen to the buggy bloke. Pilot. It's been an hour and... It's almost been 2 hours. Drink water before I forget. By the way, I figured out why my throat's been suffering. I guess an a not so fun fact. I've been dealing with tonsil stones for like the past 2 weeks. It has been a pain in the ass because it makes it feel like my throat like starts falling apart faster. I checked when I got home, but I didn't see anything to like dig out, I think. Kind of hard to tell when, you know, you're looking for a white dot in a bunch of pink and you don't really see it all that well. It's been a pain, but I feel like I have like a few more, but I just, for some reason, I can't fucking see them. I can't get them out if I can't see them. So that's why my voice has been struggling for the past couple, like, streams, several streams rather, where my voice is like, I can't do anymore, I'm dying over here. Brr. An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation as though to continue Sod's explanations. I humbly present myself before the Fellowship of Young Master Bao Yu. Please call me Xing Tao. He greeted us in the most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, is this how people greet each other here? Yep, it's called the Bao Quan gesture, bringing fist and palm together to express respect and peace toward the receiver. I know that one. Aha! Knights greet one another by shaking their hands for the self-same purposes. Forsooth, thou art indeed one possessed of a chivalrous spirit. I've considered changing my profile picture to Xing Tao. Why? Ah, indeed. Much did I worry about the qualities of people young master has surrounded himself with, but I see that he is in company of those wise in the ways of the West. I prostrate myself before the vast breadth of your knowledge. What grand generosity it is to open a jar of the waterways of wisdom to quench my barren lands. Why, what's with that face? Those are villagers' arms? Something feels familiar about this. Nah, she's been getting less and less verbose with bootlicking these days. Not like this guy for sure. That's true. He's kind of like... How should I put this? A bit much? What are you guys talking about? Communicating only by the sound of a ticking clock. That is something I had already known ahead of time, yet... What a most curious exchange to behold in person. Brief this journey may be, yet I still find myself thoroughly entertained in its entirety. Haha! What is with this guy? Maybe it's the subtle sprinkle of disrespect that reminds you of the usual flavor. Wait, is this about me? You dare? Ahem. Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for her or something? Alta shook her head with clear distaste and strode toward me. We are nothing alike, Executive Manager. Never have I once said such empty flattery in your presence, filled with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I'll leave the guidance of these backstreets to him. Well, it looks like this is where... Sod fell silent, her eyes lingering on Virgilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. So I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Effie would have loved to be here. Aw. Manager. Virgilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze and walked toward us after nodding slightly in her direction. Manager Sod. Let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your businesses. I'd much rather put this behind me as soon as possible. Oh please, it's our historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The guides, bud, actually doing something? That guy? Yes, unfortunately LCC has our own business to take care of today, so I won't be accompanying the LCB this time, and the Red Gaze will be helping us out to get it done. Taking Mephi there. Boom broom. Maybe it's not that unfortunate now that I think about it. I feel like every mission with the LCB's always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were... Haha, just messing with you. I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together again. Boss, we don't got much time. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us some explanation, Virgilius. I will leave the details to Miss Faust. I am quite busy. Very well. Virgilius turned around and left toward Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. What's this about? Well then, I'll see you around. The next time, I'll show y'all. I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. Good luck, pilot. You know, oh boy, the last time we met, I really was so darn pathetic. Pilot, competence is shown through action, not words. Sod and Pilot gave us a light nod before following Virgilius. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. Let them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say to not make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please, this way. Or maybe we were simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. Thanks, Qingtao. You know, when I read the guide, I really thought they meant Virgilius. It's an ambush!
불로 정화하고 깨끗한 세계를 세우라.
Deep resentment ought to be washed away. Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. Are you sure we're going the right way? I like the sound of these weird songs. The main streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master. We must venture an alternative path. And like you said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. The lyrics are pretty, ominous for a popular song. It is a song that spread through word of mouth. It sings of how the annihilated Kong family... Zhuge Liang Kong Mi? This is not the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard of it too, Honglu? He's a posh git from a posh family. I doubt he's ever set his precious feet in the back streets, so it's no wonder he's never heard anything like it. I have been to the back streets before, but Heathcliff isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. That is precisely because you are the most treasured one of them all, young master. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deepest depths of one's coffers, where none shall reach. He really does sound like Altus. I'm like... I forgot to lower the volume down for Limbus Company. My bad. It's been really loud on there, hasn't it? I'm like him? To a lesser degree, particularly as of late. So that guy used to work for the Joff family, huh? You know him, Honglu? Young master? Is there something on my face? Ah. Honglu stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head, and glanced quietly in my direction. Then... It's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? I just got a notification pop up again for a Steam Deck update, and I'm over here like, what do you fucking mean there's another update? Oh, it keeps trying to update the same freaking Steam Deck thing. Why don't I just reopen Steam Deck? Surely that would stop that update thing from bothering me. Glaze never stops. It never stops with Altus, and it never stops with this, Qingtao. Hey, where'd my Steam Deck go? I just reopened it, and now it's gone. I even saw the icon pop up for a second, too. Whatever. It's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? Indeed. Humble as I may be, I am very well versed in the roads of this area. Honglu shook his head at me as he casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from Qingtao. Should we be suspicious of something? He is a collaborator, but only a temporary one. A degree of caution would be advisable. Given Pilot's clear inexperience in naivety, We would do well to remain suspicious of this character. Faust and Altus approached me as Hong Li was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we have come across. With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. So, what was that about back there with Virgilius? Something about him going off to help them out? The consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. Oh. His actions were a violation of one of the more important items in his contract with the company. He is simply taking responsibility for the breach of contract. I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like a long time ago now. Well, that's kind of a bummer. He really helped us out of a pickle. What? That's what they're dragging him away for? Is there a problem, honored guests? Aha! It's nothing. Nothing at all. No problemo. Right, Ryoshu? Cut. Cut. Shut up, idiot. Mersalt, can you carry Heath for a little bit? He's dead tired. It will be done. Heathcliff, punched in the gut by the hilt of Ryoshu's sword, fell upward right into Mersalt's welcoming shoulder. Rhodia? You know, the kind of person I hate the most. The kind of dull people who can't read the room. Don't you feel the same way, Dante? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... Rodian and Ryoshu judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Reminds me of the time he got knocked out cold for a while because he kept asking questions without raising his hand. Raising his hands. This guy just doesn't learn, huh? You successfully preserved the secrecy of classified information without spilling blood. I applaud this policy. I did good, didn't I? I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like dirt now. If it's no problemo, as you say, then that is well indeed. Yet I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. I stopped to look around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. What, happened to finding us a safer path? It is likely that my guidance has indeed given us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to my great regret, it appears that the more observant of our enemies have tracked us here. Damn it, then what are you even here for? Isn't it your job to prevent this exact scenario? Let's leave the finger pointing for later. We're gonna have to take them all down. They must not be allowed to disseminate our current location. Exactly. Where are you slinking off to, Mr. Qingtao? I must regrettably and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking, so I intend to become scarce for a moment, yet I have the utmost faith in the strengths of our young master and the honored guest in overcoming this adversity, so... Qingtao was already standing so far away from the front lines that he was practically hiding behind me. Faust, anything you can tell us about these enemies? No, but a consultation with the Jessal chaff seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. They're coming. Mersalt, wake Heathcliff up and set him down. It will be done. He just fucking bonks him on the head again to wake him up. Why does everyone treat Heathcliff so badly? Oh, you have some interesting looking weapons. Tough looking stranger. Cleave, leg wound, wild swipe, counter. Who the hell did I remember having wild sweep? I swear wild sweep was a skill from library. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Skip this version. Sweep? Sweep. I see everyone is weak to slash, though. Dude, I'm waiting to see these resistances be like... all endure or something just to see what kind of bullshit that Project Moon could throw at you. I think I just saw Gregor lose a clash. How did that happen? One of the G-Corp goons has Wild Swipe too. What, is this a G-Corp goon then? I don't think so. I do love their double swords. But to me they seem like assassins. Blood. Hey! Hey! I have 3 gluttony. I just want to point that out there that this happened. So there is a reason, at least, to maybe consider using that one Yi-Song identity for that passive. Just saying. It happened on turn 2. So it's legit, I could do it. Resonance? I knew somebody was gonna get staggered. It's always Gregor getting staggered. I want to try Ishmael in the group with no Altus. I want to see how that looks. Hostiles in the immediate vicinity have been eliminated. Our collaborator, who'd been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight ended. What's the matter, Altus? Are you unhurt, young master? Yep, I'm totally fine. Of course, our honored guest martial skills were all exceptionally brilliant, but young master, your light was the brightest even among the incandescent. Oh my fucking god. The glaze. And he's next to Altus. This humble servant could not hold back his tears at this wondrous sight to witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself. What an unexpected surprise. But don't the children of the Jaw family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? It was simply my assumption that young master had ceased his trainings once he departed the family. Anyways, how do you think they've tracked us down anyway? About that. It appears that we weren't exactly tracked down. Perhaps it may be that the ilk who lurk in these parts of the backstreets recognize the young master's venerable countenance. I don't think my face is that well known. The family hierarchy evaluations are nigh. Every soul living in Hongyuan must know that the face of the young master who is loved by every elder of the family. It must be that they are under the assumption that you are carrying something of great value. Family hierarch. Didn't Judge Shishun say something about their heirs back then? They all assumed wrong then. I didn't bring anything precious that the elders might be looking for. Young master, even now? I just couldn't care less about it, that's all. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit to be the family hierarch than I am. That's... well, that is indeed a relief. A relief, is it? Well, but of course! It is a highly dangerous endeavor to partake in the hierarch evaluations, so it is of great relief to know that young master's not putting himself in unnecessary danger. I guess that could be relief. Sort of. Whew, now that we took them all down, there shouldn't be any more on the way, right? Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? No, I trust Gregor to always do that. Obligatory one Yi song line of the Intervallo. Heh. Why are you laughing, Ryoshu? Now I'm worried. Please, do not concern yourselves any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee a safe and easy passage to our destination. I still have a hard time buying that. The layout of this place would constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places, yet you claim this is to be the safer path? Yet I must ask you to place your faith in this humble servant, for Hong Yuan is not like most places. Fine, for now. I'll just shut her eyes for a moment, out of retorts, then turn to look at Ishmael. Hey, Ishmael, you must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? No way, you're actually gonna read it? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I not be caught off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I plead with them to read the damn pamphlet? Like hell, did no one think to... I will find my own intel if you're just gonna ramble on and on with your grievances. Okay, fine, here it is. Altus opened the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its text as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail information in there. Suspicion clear on her knitted brows. I mean, this place is probably super suspicious. I mean, if you think about it from like the perspective, like maybe ancient China. Ancient China! Yeah, I've never heard of ancient China until now. No, I meant ancient China. That place was hellish. Everyone fought you, for no reason. Just because they could. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Kezcon. I forgot to change the characters. We were on a desperate run. All the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. What the fuck happened? Oi, what happened to safe and easy passage? Explain this shite. It appears that the young master's radiant countenance was made known. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? As I have said, the young master's radiant. At least try to give a little variation on your excuses. I cannot so easily say that he is being untruthful given the disjointed allegiance of the enemies attacking us. Altus played with the pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. For people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Joff family. Looks like everyone in the back streets has been getting pretty plucky while I was away. Back then, I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. Ah, what a wonderful change. What a wonderful change. Oh, shove that wonderful change up your ass, you bloody loon. How much longer till we get there? My Kazan is near. Calm your worries. Our guide seems oddly calmer now than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numb to all the violence that fast, or... Speaking of which, what's a Kazan? It is a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodging in this region. Lodging, huh? Like a hotel? It's gotta be pretty fancy then, huh? Do they serve like complimentary snacks and drinks like the warp train? Not sure about that, but it seems like Kazans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we could get a meal in there. And, hope we won't get attacked there like this. Or hopefully we won't be attacked there like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is, within this particular area, and floor of Hong Yuan, a taboo. A taboo. We may rest easy within then. I saw Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing, but I guess I'll ask her about it later. Phew, man, if it's some kind of family hierarchy or family head selection contest, why couldn't they just save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Late how? Every hierarch candidate must have brought incredibly precious treasure with them. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasure is the most precious of them all, but but everyone's gonna try to take each other's just to be sure. I see, just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. And might as well kill them too for the sake of convenience. Jesus fuck! Is that how the folks of your family think? What kind of line of thinking is that? But other families didn't seem too different from mine. That doesn't make it any better! Damn. Deepest apologies for intruding upon this most enthralling conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It will be nighttime soon. Oh hell, do they have sweepers in this district? I get to eat more of my sandwich now, yay! Sweepers everywhere in the back streets. Do sweepers ever hang out in the nests? Oh, so it's been 2 hours, like, for real? Drink some water.
실밥이 터졌나?
敵は深手を負っています高区や
행진했고 이것이 선옥의 피날레다.
In case you're wondering where Zoe has been, she's currently, like, resting on my bed. She's being a loaf right now. She's hanging out literally on top of my, Where are you hanging on top of? She's resting on top of my sweatpants.
아류탄초 경연 육시 찢겨라.
Hi, Zoe. You're having a nice time there? Look so comfy.
이 피었잖아. 따스한 피.
So unrelated to what's going on in Limbus at the moment, I've been playing Lore Banjo-Tooie. Man, that game is hard. There are, like, it is actually surprisingly complex to get any of the jiggies. Substantially more complex than anything Banjo-Kazooie threw at me. I still like the game though, but I've played it like. I know I've clocked in more hours in that game than I have on Banjo-Kazooie. And I don't even think I'm halfway done. I only have like, I think less than 60 jiggies? And I don't even know how many jiggies are in that game. I want to say there's 100, but I have no fucking idea. Actually, we could literally check that if I actually, like, activate the capture card. But I'm not gonna. Now, here we are. Is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the site of several small buildings, tightly built next to one another. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a doorplate with complicated-looking letters scribbled over it. This is shoddier than I expected. Hey, isn't this place a bit too trashy to house your precious young master? That is not our building. Please, look this way and see where our honored guests will be staying for the night. I knew it! I heard so much from Honglu about this, all the splendor, all the... Huh? We followed Qing Tao's finger, and, arriving at a small warehouse of sorts, its exterior painted in black. What? That looks smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we all even fit in there? Hey, that place looks trashy as heck, even for us. let alone your young master. This is the nearest Kazan we could afford to stay in, at least among the ones that I manage, yet its location in the backstreets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. My deepest and sincerest apologies, young master. Don't worry, we can't always sleep in decent places. Looks just fine for an overnight stay to me. This Honglu, you just don't... I bet Honglu says yes to everybody. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit all of us in there? Much that I wish to guide the honored guests to the family mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh, the sweeping wave. Yep, there's the sweepers. Doesn't that start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly. Don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? According to the H-Corp travel guide, the central area is only like an hour away from here. Has the honored guest traveled to District 8 before? Well, no, this is my first time here, but... Then one must ask how the honored guest could claim to have the full understanding of a place merely by flipping through a book, when she hasn't had to contend with it in person? Innumerable, unpredictable changes await in this teeming jungle of buildings, the ever-shifting structures, the constantly changing paths, ambushes from foolish yet vicious syndicates, or even offices of the backstreets. Oh, we are beset by danger from all sides. Such bold, flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to court death. Even a toddler must know that. You really are like Altus. Or Altus is like you, jeez. One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Is it just me, or are we all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Zip it, Dante! But if the guidebook lists the path, does it not imply that it is technically possible to reach there in time? Altus suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the H-Corp travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. I have faith that if our executive manager would lead us in your directionally challenged stead, they would be able to lead us to our destination before night falls. Me? This does not appear to have been discussed beforehand. Very well, allow me to speak freely without frills. My responsibility is to bring the honored guest to the central zone and to ensure the young master's safety. It is indeed technically possible to reach the family mansion before the night in the backstreets commences. Technically. Yet, not even one iota of danger to the young master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon us, upon this humble servant, is not to guide the young master with haste, but to guide him with the utmost safety. Aho! It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose, to stubbornly forge on toward the family mansion in lieu of unnecessary intel to see when these mobs of assailants would end is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. You! Oh, you! What? Wonderful! Truly impressive! You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who generally wish for the best for those they serve. I'm sorry, what? When Glaze meets Glaze, and Glaze understands Glaze, Glaze starts respecting Glaze? Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I have misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked my ire by comparing some of your choice words with my very own. Yet now my eyes have been opened to the honest loyalty that lies within your heart. Ha ha ha! This humble servant did not imagine even in his wildest dreams that there would be someone who understands the fathoms of his loyalty. It seems that young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowships. This is a cause for much relief in my heart. I'm sorry, what? Double glaze, glaze squared, an infinite feedback loop. These two should not be left in a room together. Ha ha ha! Listen to him! This one knows how to jest! What is going on? They're basically best buds now, huh? I don't even know why! Ahem, I may have lost my cool for a moment there. You had it? Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly likely that we'd be exposed to attacks of similar nature were we to continue moving at this time. She's just fully on his side now, isn't she? That's when I realized that she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with an odd but dead serious expression. When our gazes locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying, so long, I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now? Thanks for everything. And as for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on. Did you not earlier insist on continuing our search for a better accommodation with the greatest vehemence, Miss Altus? Yeah, whatever. We get your point. Let's go inside. Whew, my humblest self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with the deepest gratitude. I'm starting to wonder if this guy is actually a master strategist. Ching Tao. Because of him having the name Tao in his name, I'm led to believe he might actually be kind of like smart as hell? A betrayal? Altus betraying us? I don't know, that could happen. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together. Architecture of today mustn't be judged with such haste merely by an observation of the exterior. The interior may hold aught to be surprised of, or not. With Rhodians surrendered, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Oh, this actually ain't so bad. It's clean in here. About as clean as it can get. This place presents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the walls give off a rather sophisticated mood. And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from the outside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? No, it seems that the building only appeared small due to the density of structures in proximity. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please do converse freely. The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Meanwhile, Honglu stood a fair distance from the guide, quietly washing his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he was gazing upon the clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling, destructive gale. Do you suspect something, Honglu? So I decided to ask. Not yet, I don't think. Huh? Not yet? So, big brother, something felt off to you too, huh? Huh? Oh! Joshy Chishut is here. Stormcloud, it's just like Heathcliff's skill too. Oi. That's when we caught a familiar voice. Wow, Shishun, it's you! And so soon, too! Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? I'm so glad to see you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh, wait, don't tell me you're staying here too, Shishun. I normally wouldn't ever set foot in a place like this, but I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion. Had to come in through the back streets. So we weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site. Ooh, hail to thee! The confident look on Shishun's face was immediately replaced by that of alarm. Did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No, Don Quixote's the same as always. Ahem. Ahem. But she looks like such an airhead. Young Shishun, wouldst thou accompany me to the lounge but a moment? So that we may share a moment of catching up? Oh. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Hold on. Joshi Chun... I'm gonna keep saying Shun on accident, even though it's Shun. Joshi Shun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her. I like that idea. Shall we? Wei, why don't you go and find a room for me to stay in while I talk some things out with her? What? You wanted to do some catching up, right? Personal space. Tis Manager Esquire. Loss of critical personnel may be a cause for disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. Right? Looks like Shishun really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. It's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then, which is fucking terrifying. Please don't do another situation with Sancho coming out. Yuri! Can we have some... Wait, is there actually, like, ship art of Don Quixote and Shishun? My lady, this is hardly the appropriate place for it. Fine, I'll try again later. Go get some sleep. I'm heading in too. Shishun sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Well, let's all head inside now. So I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodging. Yes, this moment in particular spawned a lot of artwork. I'm not surprised, to be honest. That was way too cute. Welcome to level 7, Ryoshu. Suspicion. You're good, Sinclair? Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Hi, Zoe. Sinclair? Something in here stands out. Like, imagine an ideal picture. Did you call? What do you mean ideal? Wait, what? Like, imagine an ideal... Wait, is this a play on words with Yi Song and the way Sinclair said this? Ideal Yi Song? Yi Song's got jokes, yo. Aw, I missed that joke, Yi Song. That's not what I was... I'm not... Anyway, am I the only one who feels... Am I the only one who feels like something stands out like a sore thumb from the whole picture? There are more words that are pronounced Yi Song. Odd is also Yi Song. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love those kinds of puns. Those kinds of puns are like, wow, chef's kiss. Oh, yeah, glad you brought it up. I didn't say anything because it was just me. Howdy, So, what's so off about this place? Isn't it obvious? Where'd all the complimentary snacks go? What's that weird mystery table in the center of this room? It's synced up. Huh? That is kind of weird, though. What's that table doing there? Its saturated colors are quite the pleasant sight to behold. So, is it any better in What the hell is that hideous table? The kerfuffle sparked by the particularly unsightful piece of indoor furniture calmed somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. It's just a table. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of that table yet. Every step on the floor leaves black residue on the shoes. Not only the floor, touching the walls leaves an unidentified black substance on one's fingers. You guys touching like black mold or something? Not to mention how the walls ripple in an odd fashion. What could possibly be the construction of this structure? Well, my guess is that the maintenance staff's been slacking. Maybe, but why is everything so neatly organized if that's the case? I've been to enough seedy establishments to tell when a place has gone a while without a tidy up. Ahem, at least it appears that each room is furnished with a bed. While this is far from optimal, Executive Manager, we may be able to rest here. Huh, I guess they really didn't have the time to clean up. Joshi Shun, the last person to walk in after having taken her time to examine the area outside the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. Then found her room after leaving a scathing remark. 1 out of 5 stars. Joshi Shun. Sigh. It ain't the first time we're sauntering right into some shady business, ain't it? Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it, yeah? I guess. Anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about that guy. Some senators, including Heathcliff, have already slumped to the floor. Vociferously...
Vociferously.
Vociferously? What the fuck is that word? Vociferously expressing their desire to rest with the collective sigh of exhaustion. In a loud and forceful manner is what that means. Man, Project Moon definitely has a lot of big words out there, huh? Makes you stop and actually, like, look it up what that means. I don't know even how to say the damn thing. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads. In that case, Dante, perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. Huh, I've never made this announcement outside the bus before. Oh, right. I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. Understood. Thank you kindly. Starting now, you will all be given a maximum of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. The duration is subject to change. Have a good night. And as soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways. Some stumbling into the rooms while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. Save for Altus, that is. Got something to say, Altus? Yes, Executive Manager. It's about our guide, Xingtao. Oh, your new best friend from earlier? Seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. What? That is simply untrue! Did you not see the signal I gave you earlier? What fucking signal? What signal? Oh, you mean when you nodded slightly in my direction? Indeed! That individual has an informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale. Regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were, he would have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. I thought, as a party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to feign camaraderie and friendship with that individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much intel as possible. I seriously thought that suspicious guy totally won you over. Same. Executive Manager, I've been in this business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy who's so overtly suspicious? It's nothing. Altus's disappointment was palpable, but she stopped herself as though she remembered that there were more important matters at hand. Ahem, while it is uncertain as to how long that individual will be accompanying us, it would be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with an explicit purpose of eliminating Honglu, Jia Bao Yu. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across this connection, as another evidence supporting the suspicion. That's also true. Faust also has information to share. Faust joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. A review of every known taboo has failed to identify one he called residential non-aggression taboo that universally prohibits acts of violence within residential areas. And that also has to be... It is too early to come to conclusions regarding that matter. It appears that this area, Hong Yuan, has taboos that change depending on your location within its territory. That must be really impossible to keep track of. However, considering every other circumstantial evidence, we can come to the conclusion that he was most likely lying to us. Your assessment cannot be denied. In that case, we must already be deep within the enemy's machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier were most likely also a part of their plan. Would you like to hear a funny thing? My friend Nemi, she hates the word machinations, and the only reason she hates it is because of how it's pronounced. It's not machinations, it's machinations. Even I agree that that word is stupid the way it's actually pronounced, because you see machine, and you say machina, and you're like, oh, machinima. Machininations. No, it's machinations. I hate that word. It may very well be that this building itself is also a trap, yet we lack the intelligence about this particular backstreet to be certain. However, we do have one minor advantage. It seems that they have severely underestimated our capabilities, given the low caliber of the assailants that decide to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of this trap, Executive Manager. Okay, I get it now. I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. Honestly, I didn't know who or what to trust. And I would appreciate it if you could trust me fully next time. Altus bowed politely and returned to her room. Faust and I chatted a little more about Qing Tao and his plans, but the discussion ended without bearing much fruit. We're working with nothing in terms of information. What are you even going to figure out? Nothing! Witnessing. Hi, Zoe. Hi. What are you doing there, little one? You're sitting on my chair. You got a pet. I realized that Hongli was missing as I was spending time chatting with the sinners. I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit, about to look for Honglu outside, and ran into Josh Shun and Wei, who decided to stay in the room close to the door. It's getting late. Where are you going alone without a guard? Oh, just looking for Honglu. I like how you try to talk to her, but... Right, I can't understand what you're saying. Oh, right. Dante just said something to her. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are two types of people. The first type usually say whatever is on their mind without pausing for or caring to hear my reply. Given that this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's also oddly insulting. It seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall, or a clock on a wall. Time for the game of charades. Let's see if Dante is good enough to communicate to Shishun. I say, why not just write it down? And the other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Virgilius falls into the latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks, reads my body language, or sometimes even claims to see my expressions like how Don Quixote does. And Josh Shun, who saw through me with that short exchange. Okay, let's see. Just looking to get some early morning air? Oh, Does your prosthetic head even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't have guessed from the way it works. It did not belong in either category. No, not really. I'm just looking for Hong Lu because I haven't seen him in a while. You're shaking your head, so no. Then are you looking for something to eat? She's a new one. The type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. At least she's trying. My lady, would it not be wise to wake or find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that themselves if it were something important. I'm kind of curious though. What was that hand gesture you made when I first asked? You, brought your index fingers up to your cheeks. Well, Honglu's always smiling. So I thought maybe I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for him. Perhaps it was an effort to express cuteness or beauty. What? No, I was just trying to express a smiling face. Oh no, this isn't going to be easy, is it? Huh, they're tick-tocking a lot more vigorously. Hey, I think you're onto something. This conversation was starting to veer into a completely unintended territory. Dumbasses meet dumbass. It's just so... I never thought that someone like that this would be an interaction. After a bit of trial and error, I see, you're looking for my big brother, huh? We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Somehow! Well, if he's who you're looking for, that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. I doubt he got very far from there, if he even left. So that's what you were trying so hard to communicate. Josh Shun was, strangely enough, disappointed and dispirited by my reply. Reply. I did have something to tell you two, but never mind. I feel like the mood's been ruined. Let's talk about this at another time. I was curious, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling. So I nodded to express my gratitude before heading back to the entrance. Oh my god, heading to the back entrance. Good lord, I can't talk. I can't read. And found Hong Liu gazing at the hazy scene out the opaque window. Opaque window. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Hehe, people watching. There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Hong Liu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Well, yeah, it's your turn, Hong Liu. Hehe, it really is. I'm back at H Corp and everyone's talking about the family hierarch selection. But you don't have to worry about me at all. Because I did not wish for anything from Limbus Company. I'm sorry, what now? What? Really? I'm not like Yi-Song. I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful promise like they would help me recover my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experience, that's all. But we do know that something's definitely going to happen, whatever it might be. Something that will shake you to your very core. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like that could... Probably yes, but it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. No matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. Because that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me or to those around me, I only... A loud, boisterous bellow suddenly cut Hong Liu off even before he could finish the sentence. Oi! Let go of me! Just listen to that sod talking and tell me I'm not supposed to get mad at that! Dang it, lower your voice! What are you guys doing back there? Gregor and Heathcliff, who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, doubled into view! I knew I shouldn't have come here with this guy. Could you be more patient for even a few minutes before bursting out of here? How long have you two been... Listening? From the very start, course. I thought he was finally making some sense at first. But what's that? That you're used to following others' wills? I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm only telling the truth. Bloody hell, I'm about to burst a vessel. Oh, boy, buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me buggy bloke out of nowhere, so yeah, you are. That's not what I... Finally, some silence. Anyway, sorry about listening in, fellas. I'll let you in on one big secret if you let this one slide, though. What's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at a pillar in an exaggerated motion. Guess who's hiding behind that pillager manager? What? With that, two familiar figures stumbled out into view from behind the pillar. How could you betray us like that, Gregor? BWAHA. Bad, weak, and highly annoying. Good night, snooze fest. Jeez. I don't think... Huh? Huh? Did I get that wrong? I never said GNS. When did you get a FU? Ryoshi looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. You fucking kidding? And with an uncharacteristically wet noise for something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Rodeo and Altus crying. GTFO. Wow, I didn't realize I had garnered such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, the sole reason I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I was concerned for your safety. I am not like the others who have followed you merely to sate their curiosities. Me? I was just bored. Then shall we continue the conversation, Dante? I still want to continue it. Everyone back to your rooms now! I am looking forward to the day that gets voice acted. I'm gonna love that so much. Also, we should look at the background art here really quick. Ooh. Hong Liu in the duel versus Sean San. I can't tell. Oh, that's Sod in Pilot. The Backstreets. Joshi Shun and Wei. What is this though? When I look at that, I'm reminded of the Mao branch. Oh, wait, it literally says Hey Chopin. Uh-oh. Oh, okay then. Interesting. Alright, well, if you're gonna be in this fight, I may as well bring you in. But why, though?
닥쳐라, 해파. 누굴 팰진
I mean, I
네가
could bring a
정하는
level 7 identity in there, but that seems like a really bad idea. After that little kerfuffle, just as everyone was scattering to the rooms, Altus suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me all on my own. Are you absolutely certain, Executive Manager? Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyway. That is true. However, we are currently in an uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping at a place where our safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. It'll take less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. Do you not know that every second matters in emergencies? Oh, now, Babushka de Comp. Let's get you out of here. An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Finally, some peace and quiet. Dante, take out your smokes. I sit on the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need this sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I needed some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. I really wonder how that works for someone like Dante. Marba's up for another 15 minutes, just letting you know. It's okay, I'll skip it. I haven't actually done anything on the Deva Pass. I've been so demotivated from Aeon. It's so sad. I think it's because of that stupid Paragon sale. I'm like, whatever. Well, I've gotten somewhat used to the pain. It still hurts like hell when I rewind the Sinner's time. Ked, how dare you? Love you. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the Sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies, which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment to rest. So I think of the star. Before the great gates, which I face with every revival, I witnessed intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. Even after a whole year, I'm still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent, but by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Wind? Wait, that's weird. Wind? What's this sudden chill? Something opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't coming from in front of me. I slowly turn around and look at where the window was supposed to be. Oh. Only to see a melted wall and an intruder slinking through this newfound opening. Who are you? As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed. But there was already a blade right at where my neck and head met. Its steel a shearing cold. Damn. Just a little nudge and I'd be dead even before I could even make a tick. I remembered how worried Altus was to leave me alone. I thought she was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret about not listening to Altus's advice. What a pathetically thin blade. Oh! Too delicate to have the clock, CIH, don't you think? I can't decipher that. Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Ryoshu! Snuck in thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with viscous, paint-like fluid, just as I saw earlier during my conversation with Pong Lu. Clock in half. Oh! Or maybe it was cut in half. It could be clock in half, could be cut in half. Executive Manager, are you unharmed? And Altus peeking out from the gap. Altus, was the one who instructed Ryoshi that the ceiling had a room to hide in. Remember that. Shut up and help me. Ugh. Oh, I thought this one was just some beast with steel. I could have cut this beast in half, sorted all, had I not been on the bus. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. And that's still coming into play now. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. NFW, what is happening? Just as Ryoshi was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with the other arm and slashed at Ryoshi's neck. A beast of a Heisho pack. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through my door. Who wields you now? I don't suppose dialogue is an option. Light enters not the vast garden, yet falls a star in its fathoms, into its fathoms still. Oh. Ugh, no! The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit, a talisman! Wait, get it together! My lady! Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Joshishun leaped into my room and struck the stranger with her fan. Are you going to let that bastard finish that stupid spell? They almost activated the Q-Corp talisman. Q-Corp talisman? Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen, you're no longer a Heisho. You serve me now, got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Yes, my lady, my apologies. I fell limply into the bed with a sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. Here, I can't understand them anyway. I managed to stop the assassin before he laid a hand on them, fortunately. Got it. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Click. When the lights came on, we saw... this one. This one's from a Mao branch, isn't it? There was a black bamboo hat wearing assassin on the ground. The walls? The walls that appeared solid before we all went to sleep were now melting away as if they were a viscous fluid. There is something wrong with this building. I knew that they must have done something to the building, but how is a Heisho here? This whole operation's got to be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just an ambush from an overexcited family hierarch contestant. What I don't understand is, why the Mao branch? There are better Heisho branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose, huh? Wait, the other branches would have killed me instantly then? Or Dante instantly? Correct, this one is from the Mao branch of the Heisho packs, which means more of them must have infiltrated this building. Though not at the scale of the Z branch. The Mao branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill every guest staying in the Kazan, including you, my lady. Then, Tisk. We've got to get moving. We can't let them surround us if we want even a chance of surviving this. Dante! Sinners burst into my room, slamming the door open again. Don't! Take me later. If we don't move our asses, we're as good as dead. Wait. Yes. You don't have the time to contact the main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we're at a numerical disadvantage, right? It will be done, my lady. Joshishun and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the sinners enter, as though they'd been waiting here for my protection. Don Quixote and Gregor stood red-faced and on edge. Mersault was covered in battle wounds, and Altus wore an inscrutable expression. I stand before you in shame to have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. No, I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely that they have utilized the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-headed assailants too? Their ranks numbered many, Manager Esquire, yet for how many of them there were, they were unsettlingly silent. Verily, we were almost... Not almost. I saw on the way here some of us did get killed. Impaled straight through the guts. Oh, so that's why we have unavailable sinners. So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo. Yes, a lie. How utterly cowardly and unjust of these vile courtiers strike from the shadows. Alas, now is not the moment to ruminate upon their villainy. Correct. Besides, there's more of them waiting to sink their blades into us. How bad could this possibly be? Surely not that bad, right? They can't be level 55, that'd be strange.
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
Oh yeah, no, they're not level 55, they're fucking level 60! What?! Oh. Repressed bloodthirst. Whew! Wipe the sweat off my fucking fat neck for a second. I was about to start sweating really badly, like, oh shit, you're kidding me, right? Nerfed, lol. None of the Heisho are pushovers. Yeah, I was about to say, level 60 is a little bit much if they were unmitigated. I was like, you wouldn't dare, right? they did not dare. Not yet. They're giving you a taste. Still a chain battle, though. Neutral? Neutral. Alright, fine. Restraint. They are kind of the main military of a wing. I bet you in the hard mode, these guys are gonna be like... I bet you they're gonna unmitigate them. For some reason, I feel like they would unmitigate them. I think. I might be wrong about that. Oh no, seriously though, I started sweating the moment I saw them level 60. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's not good. I don't need them being level 60 against my level 55. That'd be terrible. This music though, I'm gonna love this music later down in my when I start listening to all the stuff. I love this song. In the latest XP Luxcavation, the Slash Lux incorrectly had this OST playing. I kinda wish they didn't fix that bug. That seems like a good bug to have. Honestly, don't you kinda wish you could change the music for the battle music for the Luxcavations or something? Like, wouldn't it be kind of cool to have, like, an option to change the music for the Luxcavation depending on what you, like, what you've heard already? I think that'd be kind of a neat option to have. I know Fire Emblem Heroes has something similar to that, but that one's more for, like... You can't change the battle music around, but you can change a lot of the other music around. Oh, we got our thingy. Hey,
우리의 모습을 우러러보는 것을.
there is. It's called Lunatic. Lunatic? Lunatic. Oh god, it's still the fixed members. We're gonna be fighting for a little while. What support? Oh, I forgot that this was a support thing I could do. I got a stupid email.
Cannibal time.
So if there's enough Heisho Mao branch units here to take on all the sinners 1 versus 1, that should mean there should be 12 Heisho pack. I'm sorry, 12 Mao plus 2 for Josh Shun and Wei plus 1 for Dante. So that's what, 15?
떨거지면 잘라낸다.
먹어치워라.
Also, you know, you just reminded me, Dabby. I really should get that little GitHub thing that lets it so I can see, like the in-game dialogue that they actually say that's not, like, translated already. Hi, Zoe. Welcome back. I have a question. When you guys had Intervallo 5-2 come out, I don't know when it came out for you, but did you start getting any new identities during that point? They were related to the upcoming Kanto, or no? That wasn't yet. That wasn't something that happened yet. The Heisho debuted? Oh. So who ended up being the first one? Mao Ryoshu and Mao Altis. Oh. So are they based off the Heisho that you see here, then? In this Intervallo? I think we're safe for now. Something tells me that they're not fighting us at full force. At least we routed them, so hopefully that means something. Ah, where'd Don Quixote go? Hark, for I am here! Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. I had gone to espy for the others if the other sinners had suffered as we have. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defended themselves well against the Kurds and shall be here post-haste, yet not everyone survived, huh? Young Sinclair and Yisong, while it appeared that they had risen and battled, they were caught unawares by our foes. 'Tis likely that their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. What? How embarrassing. And young Heathcliff, isn't that fella a resident mob fight expert? How'd they even get him? They didn't get me, mate. I'm good as new. Heathcliff? What's got you so gobsmacked, lass? I recall a blade piercing young Heathcliff in the back of his head. Didst thou turn the clock for him already, Manager Esquire? Wait, what? Wait, what? No? Not yet, anyway. Blimey, so that's what this funny itch on the back of my head. I shouldn't be laughing. This guy fucking fought with his fucking sword in the back of his head. Heathcliff reached up to rub the back of his head, then crumpled to the floor mid-sentence. Manager, I have a headache. Do you have any ibuprofen? Heathcliff's not breathing anymore. He's dead. How do you even manage to walk all the way over here with a hole on his head? No. Young Heathcliff! The other sinners are starting to gather, manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment, executive manager. We must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. There are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does. Sometime later. Whoa, please hold on a moment. You! I can still see some people inside the lobby, which is also in the bizarre process of melting away. Woo! Among them, I noticed Joshi Shun clashing against a figure wearing a bamboo hat. She's a lot better than I thought she was. Yeah, get him! Fucking get him! On the offensive already, huh? How come a big shot in control of a Heisho pack decided to come after small fries like us? And behind the black bamboo hat wearing assassin stood... I see that you have tracked me down, so certain of your own safety, but my master's already prepared countermeasures. Fucking Qingtao. The most unexpected betrayal ever. There stood Qingtao, our supposed collaborator who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. So you were behind this. Ah, it's you. I sussed out that you'd be planning something like this, but you lacked the patience to pull it off. You're quite observant. I thought I had completely won you over. You must know that at H Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. Choose a family hierarch candidate and serve them with utter loyalty, but who in their right mind would serve young Master Baoyu? He has grown up with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition? You shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, rich boy, you're just gonna sit there and let that bloke talk shite to your face? But he's right that I don't have any ambitions. Guys, I with the way Hong Liu acts, I can't imagine his Kanto being anything short of just funny. Have you got no self-respect? What do you have anyway? Okay, everyone shut up for a second. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wei, speak. I know that you have no means to wield a Heisho pack. So speak. Which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? Ah, so they are curious. Say your sword, Zilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. I can assure you Kanto 8 is not a comedy Kanto. I can't wait to see it then, because right now, with the way Hong Liu's acting, I can't shake the feeling it's not comedy. At least not to the point of Kanto 2. Okay, Kanto 2 was fucking hilarious. I just hope it's not like that. Young master, are you certain this is wise? Ooh, red suit. Worry not, they're destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course were they to witness me. The voice soon reveals himself from the shadows, walking into the light with a casual or assured gait. Huh, seriously? You? I see, you're... Allow me to grace your... What? Ignoramuses. There we go. Allow me to grace your ignoramuses with my exalted name. I am Yi Hua of the Shi family. You may know me as a very prominent candidate to the throne of the family hierarch. Shi family? Yi Hua.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는
Unexpected
순간에는
foe.
생각나지 않을 거다.
Yeah, we get everybody back again. Ryosha, go back to being Gimp.
그게 책임은 모두
문을 열 시간
원하신
그러든가.
내가 나를 불렀나?
말뚝을 쑤셔 넣어주죠.
내 바쁜
지령을 받아.
검은 갈아뒀다.
부디 정신을 유지할 수 있기를.
Hi Zoe, you're so cute. Prominent? But of course! I claimed control of a branch of the Heisho packs. While you were wasting your time out there searching for the River of Immortality or whatever. don't even know where I'd even start to refute your brain-dead accusation. This is way beneath me. I don't even want to address you as my senior either. So who is it? Big Brother Juan? Nah, I can't imagine you'd ever be interested in someone like you. Neat, you just missed a spoiler. Huh? It's only a spoiler if it makes any sense of it being a spoiler. Otherwise, it's just a lure. Doesn't even have spoil. What are you talking about? I'm asking whose teat. I'm asking whose teat you've been suckling on to gain control of the Mal branch, because we both know for sure that there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? Don't worry about it. PM did a funny and put the boss on the screen. I missed it then. I don't even know what you're talking about. You little twerp. Twerp? Are you sure you want to insult my height from where you're standing? Master Yihua, it doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Yep. It was on the map? What? Agreed. I can tell you by just the look of that trader with the side... I can't pronounce that word either. Physiognomy? 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 How do you pronounce that word?
Physiognomy.
Physiognomy. I can tell just by the look of that trader with the physiognomy of the... Forget it. I'm a deceiver. This is a waste of time. Hey, Zilu, cut them all down. The mission was to assassinate them. To meet them in an open battle to take the lives of hierarch candidates was not what was agreed upon. What the fuck? Blah blah blah. Just shut up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. A Heisho heeds no voices but that of the one who holds their leash. Looks like that Yihua doesn't even control these guys. There is an apt saying, often invoked in the East. A fox may pretend to the throne, but only with the blessing of the tiger. Shut up over there! Damn it, this Heisho pack is useless. Can't even get a simple job done. Master Yihua, the Heisho pact was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... Ahem. True. This is fine. I have other plans to sweep you all the way. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on a variation of the word sweep. What, are you saying that you bribed the sweepers or something? Can you do that? While their reactions may appear suspicious, that suggestion is almost an absolute impossibility. The head is on the top of the sweeper's chain of command. In other words, only the head possesses the authority to command them. I did not know that. Right. Yeah, of course. Moreover, they are prohibited from touching, let alone entering any designated residential areas during the night in the back streets. This is a permanent, immutable taboo of the head, one of the very first to be introduced. Huh? The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this taboo. Yes, it is exactly as you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That soured the mood. What do you mean that made you anxious? Come, let us leave. I had only intended to have them see my face after all. That face, though. Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days once they get all swept away. Master Yihua, we best leave before any more unnecessary words are said. Faust is right. These guys are acting way too suspicious and not have some scheme brewing back there. So overtly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to use reverse psychology on us into walking right into their trap. Well, when surrounded by nothing but uncertainties, there's a solution that usually works. Just punch it really hard. Yihua making the same joke for the third time. He's like a dad who loves his joke too many times and laughs at it over and over. Faust had intended to make this suggestion first, but it appears that you share the idea. Yep, so, Altus, yes, executive manager. We have 12 sinners, Joshi, Chun, and Wei on our side. And I don't think the so-called Mal branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Shi Yuhua, our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? You always make the most accurate read of the battlefield. What's going on over there? What's that tick-tocking noise? Wait, did you just... Wait, our former guides... Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi Yihua before bolting off into the distance. This guy's not a strategist for nothing. He fucking read that and said, I'm out, man. Fuck this, you're on your own. I've been thinking of this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh. What? What is it, Hongli? Did you remember something? I did. I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remember now. Your big brother Yihua of the Shi family, right? Didn't that guy just announce that himself earlier? Anyways, Honglu, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is that okay with you? Damn, Dante. You know he would do it himself if he could. He's not from my family, but I'm sure Big Brother Yihua would be happy to answer to your questions. Great, another thing. As your commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Wow, that's going to be so cool, like something straight out of a story. Altus said something like this once, that even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from from a book Hong Lu once lent me. It was a general who said it, I believe. Destroy them all! Whoa. The fuck was Dante? God damn. Oh, it's an actual... Whoa! Damn! Okay, that's not so bad. But god damn! What is that? Crushed bloodthirst? Rupture. Oh, he has Strider Mal. And Death Ride Haste. Oh, great. Lovely. Love to see that. Zilu Gaming. We love Zilu. Good luck. What do you mean, good luck? What are you saying good luck for? Vigor Mal. On hit against enemy with Death Ride Haste, inflict 2 rupture count on the target 6 times per turn. Strider Mal. When attacking targets with lower speed than this unit, inflict 1 more rupture and rupture count and deal 10% more damage. Dominator Mal. On skill usage, this unit's speed is faster than the targets by 2 or more, coin power +1. And he can't really panic. Oh, that's cute. Am I gonna get my ass kicked? Nah, we got this. These goons won't know what hit them. Holy shit, he's quick though. Oh, I see. That's you. I see. Naruhodo.
状態に
I understand.
何か変
Yeah. Wait, what? Xena's speed is faster, low morale, lust for agility, Strider Mal. Got 2 stacks. Fuck me! What is this haste? Oh boy, yeah, she's quick. Alright, well, someone's gonna get smacked. Did I get that? What skill did I use last time? Yeah, that's fine. She's gonna get a speeding ticket. When in doubt, defense skill. Yeah, I think I have Heathcliff doing the clashable counter thing. It's the first time I'm using this Heathcliff, so I don't know how he works. Same with Ishmael. Oh, he got staggered. Too bad for you.
私たちは止まれません
What reminds me of what that one time someone got sync ultra speed up to 23. Good god. I mean, it's already disgusting he's got 8 speed while staggered. That disgusts me. If you maintain 3 lust resonance, you're playing Heath right. Well, good luck for me. This team doesn't really have... Well, actually, that's a lie. This team has a lot of lust. Why do Blood Fiends have so much lust? Why am I even asking that question? That literally answered itself. Why do Blood Fiends have lust? It's in the name. Blood Fiend. A strange... What? The hell is this music? A strange tune crashes through the sound of this fierce battle. Is this electronic dance music? Something about it sounds familiar. No. Wait! Wait. You're not gonna put him in the fight, are you? Ha! Finally. Oh no. No. Thanks to the merry chase you led me on, I have slid ever so slightly further into the world of Bristly. Let's see. Title 2, Section 11. Row C. The punishment for those who dare to flee from the middle's retribution begins by tearing their legs apart from the groin. I will make sure you suffer for all of my time you wasted. What the fuck is that blighter doing here? The hell's wrong with you? You've been stalking us all along? Since when is chasing after a thief conflated with stalking? How have you know that I'm still banished from the world of the luscious thanks to you who dared to pinch my hair coupons? You fucker, you holding a grudge this long? Well, what the hell? Where'd they come into I thought he was with you! Where'd they come from? You guys are just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? This is what I meant by good luck. Oh, Zilu, take him out! What an utterly insular fool. What did you say? Do you not know that man? What's the middle doing here? Ricardo, a big brother of the middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Boss, don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. According to the evaluation data at the OCE, the sinner's power had grown since their time at the Great Lake. Our chance of victory against this individual has risen to a meaningful degree to forfeit the battle before it even begins. But by how much? Enough to put our faith in the uncertainties. Alrighty then, enough with the background noise. I don't know what your business is with these thieves, but I've personally traveled all the way to the eastern part of the city because I simply must exact my vengeance against you with my two hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that just wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself, even if it meant asking a great brother of the east for their favor. Welcome to the Under Society, Ricardo the Big Brother. Gotta give Ricardo credit where it is due. He's a man of his word. He holds a grudge for too long. So you there, Half Pint and his cute mini entourage. Get the hell out of my sight. The middle's book of vengeance comes first. Half Pint? Ha! Keep babbling that fat lip of yours, Minnie of the Fingers. You don't scare me at all with your cheap hair. What are you doing? With your cheap hairdo and that garish as hell botched dye job. You're in the H Corp turf now. I am... You idiot. Wow. Just wow. Bloody hell, mate, that's messed up. He's far too absorbed in his own foolishness to see he's walking into his own demise. Well, we got introduced to this character for like 2 chapters inside of a in Intervallo. I don't expect him to survive the next well. At best, I better see his corpse in the next chapter. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath, even after enduring that barrage of insults. Instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. Woo! Impressive. You just set a new record. You are the current record holder for how fast can I get... for how fast I can get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance. Challenge, boy. You did it in 15 seconds. Then, with trembling hands, he reached down to grab his Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down on the paper, slowly and deliberately as though to make each stroke of pen count. Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I will rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Boys, make sure that this little band of thieves won't get away while I deal with this pipsqueak. What the hell is this asshole talking about? Hey, Zilu! Who the Actually, I don't care. Stop me if you can. Effective immediately, the punishment for all involved parties and bystanders to the side of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination, bro. I think we can slip away unnoticed in this mess. I don't think we've got much of a chance there. Ricardo practically rocketed toward where Zilu and Shi Hua were standing in a burst of speed. But his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Ready your weapons, everyone. Payback time for what happened at the Great Lake. Let's do this. Besides, I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch. Ishmael, you fuck! Aw, the fucking... Wait, did I not know... Wait, okay. Did I not notice the wave? Was it always 1 of 1? Or did it turn into 1 of 3 at that point? Has that always been 2 or 1 of 3? Fuck! Fuck! Alright, well, time to start fighting. How bad could this be? Possibly not that bad. Surely not. Do you have a defense level up, Heathcliff? You do not. Works for me, dude. Wonder who's got the boombox. Hi, Sinclair. Welcome back. Check levels. Oh, they're only level 40. Oh man, they're really far back. They're literally the same level as they were from... Were they actually level 40? During the Great Lakes thing? They do have different skills, apparently. They are too busy chasing us, I guess. Yeah, but I still have to fight fucking Ricardo.
이것이 성옥의 피날레다.
Max level back in 530 was 40. So they really are still level. They never even leveled up. That's so funny. Fuck. The last thing I was expecting was to see Ricardo. Nobody fucking expects that. I don't expect that. Wow, they really fucking, like, took a hell of a lot. Let's try to win some clashes here. Try to get, like, I want to farm for, I want to farm for sanity. No one did, even when his announcer was foretold in the trailer.
왕의 비호를 폭죽 소리가 들리는 것 같군.
Insanity.
내가 왔다.
Just pure insanity to me.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는 내가 가져줄. 다류탄초 경영 육시.
Except for the fact he was shown on the map. We all thought it was just for the sake of it. Because I didn't look at the background map for that part, I'm completely caught off guard.
これがリンバスカンパニーの戦闘。
There was an explosive noise from a distance, and moments later, Ricardo landed before us with a boom. I heard that the Hay Show of the East were a tough bunch, but that lady was something else. So, why'd a woman like that suddenly split from a fight? Not my problem, I guess. Guess she's getting written down in the book, too. Time to take care of what I really came for here. Or came here for. Get ready for a beatdown, coupon thieves! This motherfucker. Oh wow, he took a substantial amount of damage from Zilu. Of course, he's still a... What level was... Did we get to see Ricardo's level during the, Who the hell is that? Little Brother Werner? Oh, you kill my offense level. That's cute. Oh yeah, they have that offense level up going on for them. That's fun. Yep, showed his silhouette barreling through the air. Yeah, no, I missed all that. Oh god. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but the priority is going to be fighting you. Poor guy. Who cares about that stupid counter? I do. I would love to offset it. Oh, but that's like skill 3. Nope. Nah. Say hello to the young brother. Yeah, I was wondering about some of one of the identities I saw for that. Now I see where it comes from. Ow. Ow, you still fucking hurt with your counters though.
먹지.
Oh! Wow! I love how we basically do like no fucking damage to Ricardo.
비었잖아.
ただならぬ気配を感じます
Hey, we can actually see his coins now. Struggling? What do you fucking mean? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Heal all Alice SP by 10. Okay.
못 쳐지게.
No more tests. Okay.
저 루신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지 몇 번이고.
Counters and clashable defenses can't get offset. Look, I still don't understand what I can and cannot offset. If it says offset, I'm happy. Ow, ow, ow! Sancho just got punched up in the fucking air.
왕의 비율을 하사한다. 흙을 마실 걸?
I'm wondering how Rhodia managed to get away from the middle's path back then. Luck? What is the... Can clash with the skill regardless of speed. Hopeless. 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 Fucking hopeless. Good Christ. Who's my strongest clasher here? Oddly enough, it's still you. But that's hopeless, so we're not doing that. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, no. You're not winning that. Nobody's winning that. You got 45 SP, 95% chance to roll that heads. That means that's gonna be a... What? Aside from the fact it's gonna roll a 24, there's also the plus 10, and the coin power plus 1. What is that? And the damage, and the blunt skill. Yeah, no. Nobody can roll that except for baby Altis with... No, not Altis. Thingy. Get clash with the skill regardless of speed. If the main target has 5 plus 5 plus the mark of the middle's vendetta mark, final power plus 5. After attack, remove the mark. Everyone has so many marks except for Ishmael. If not for low SP, Rhodey is your best bet in terms of clashability. If only I had that one, That's Sloth, right? I mean, I do have this. Okay, who can handle a blunt damage the best?
할 말이 남았나요? 할 말이 남았나요?
상담은 나중으로 하지.
You can.
지금은.
Can you handle raft
할 말이
damage?
남았나요? 할 말이 남았나요?
Not you.
상담은 나중으로 하지.
Yes, you can.
지금은
For the most part.
그럴 열.
잠깐 숨 좀 돌리자. 식사는 즐기고 있나? 식사는 즐기고
Actually, it's gonna hit everybody because it's got so much massive weight. So what? There's no unless you can win the clash. Damn. 2 slaps and he gets staggered. Yeah, if only. What is that? Oh. I like that coin better. I really should get the kill on that though.
퍼레이드와 피날레.
엎드리도록.
Ow!
집중해.
Ow!
따스한 피. 스며드는군.
Ah, well, you tried. There's no way you're winning that though. Ow. Ow!
囚人に致命傷を確認。至急対処お願いします。
차는
Ow!
タンテさん、なんだかただならぬ気配を感じます。
I mean, I knew Don Quixote was gonna die to that, but not Mersault too. Ow! Well, now you can clash. But he's still got 45 SP, baby. Yeah. Hopeless. Why? Oh, the summon minion thing. Yay. When you can't stop a fucking attack, man. Please!
꿰뚫어 퍼지리.
If only I had some sinking, huh?
フィナール試食じゃ。
Though I don't think sinking would help all that much against this guy. Can you stop gaining offense level? Damn!
기다려라.
Wow, he staggered. I guess that's my respite. You know, I should just ignore them. You know what? That paralyze is so bad that I really shouldn't ignore them. I mean, I know it's a heads hit, but that's still a 65% chance they roll the heads on that damn coin, and I'd rather not deal with that. But I also have this. Is it worth it to take that 25% chance to corrode in order to deal with these guys? It might be. Hey, wait a minute. I thought this was supposed to be a... Oh, it's... Wait, what? Yeah, no, it should hit them. Or is he using all your weight on that guy? Oh, it doesn't have that. It's because it's unstable. That's so much more worthless than I thought it was gonna be. Unless I use this. No, it won't matter because he has not enough SP. Okay, it's not gonna matter then. Do I have any other AoEs, maybe? No. Not really. I mean, I have that.
불길 속으로.
Deploy the duck!
매달고 불태우거라. 끝끝내 뼈조각 하나 남지 않도록.
Oh, that's actually a duck. Neat. I never actually used that attack before. There's a paralyze, and there's no paralyze there. Only one person got hit with the paralyze. That's not so bad. And it's only on him. He's fine.
웃음은 잊으시오. 어떤 일인가?
Still fucking hopeless, huh? Man, you're really not a fun boss to fight. Fucking Ricardo, man. Four, 8, 12, 16. I think it'd be fine.
고귀하게.
그 오물을 떼어내주지.
サンタさんの作戦、とても効果的でした。
Oh wow, you really did like no damage to Sinclair with that one. Yeah, the Ricardo is in Twitch chat.
추잡한.
He's watching me beat him up. Yay! He's gonna beat me up. Aw. Well, we managed to get to the threshold, and I was right, he's gonna beat us up. Aw, man. Wait! A shout cuts across the battlefield just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo was making things incredibly more difficult for us. Huh? Didn't that guy split? What's he doing here, laughing his butt off? You finally lost the plot, eh? Failed plan after failed plan takes a toll, I suppose. Oh, maybe that was too much. But I mean, how could I not laugh, right? When after all that, everything comes together perfectly according to my plan. You hear this too, don't you? The sound of the city, the sound of the back streets. Do you hear the sound of crashing waves? Waves? When the sound of battle came to a stop with Shi Yuha's sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice the low, crawling sound of omen that had been swirling under the commotion. Something's melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping, it's siphoning. It's a trace that was once living and dead. Crashing and breaking, devoid of any recognizable stops, the line between where it begins, and ends blurred. Yes, like waves. Current time is 0321 hours. Then it's too late. The night in the back streets. We've never been outside the bus at this hour, have we? It was past 4 in the morning when we briefly set foot in the outskirts, so no, we have. This would be our second time. Though it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in the outskirts. They're finally getting all swept away like trash. That is 4 times now. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. What's he on about? Can't possibly be thinking that the sweepers are somehow break the taboo to help you. Still missing the point, botch purple dye job? Zilu, let us leave to the promised location. Huh? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and run away? Indeed, Shiwa gloated at us with a confident boast as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. By the way, did chat tell you the horror stories about pre-nerf Heisho? No, they did not. There was pre-nerf Heisho? I heard villagers say something about nerfs, but I don't remember what they meant. I don't get it. Does he actually believe that the sweepers will help him? Faust. Indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas. However, what if we're standing here isn't actually a residential area? What are you talking about? Look, this place has got walls, beds, beddings, and I guess the walls felt weirdly mushy and melty? It wasn't just Rhodia who realized what was going on. The other sitters all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the Kazan had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. As though the place we slept the night in was but a house and a painting. Our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from the earlier had already encroached right up where we were. Oh. And unlike the other times when they'd simply part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of our lodging. 3. Oh, fuck. I can't understand what you're saying, but it must be terrible. What's going on? Why? There. This is ridiculous. Sweepers! How dare they break the taboo so brazenly? Heh, looks like I'll be facing the waves tonight. Why do you sound excited about this? I mean, we've got to... Let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but stand around, they'll sweep us all away. Oh god, that's a terrifying looking thing to look at. Damn it, we have to make our stand here. Wait, you want to fight that? I was under the impression that, like, no one should ever try to fight the sweepers. By the way, did you actually say that? Oh my fucking god, you were not right. You were right. Okay, but if I looked at that, I would think it's a chicken. My first thought is not Ricardo. Oh, the sunglasses. The fucking purple nightshade gives it away. It's possible to fight the sweepers, but pointless. Yeah, man. Oh my god, look at that fucking back. Oh, good lord. Alright, what the hell is that? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it.
어떤 조직놈들인지
You don't gain any
좀
loot.
받을까?
You can farm... What would a sweeper drop? Oh my god! Yo, they're even fighting in the back at wave 1. Hey, it's extract fuel. And they even heal HP off of it. Hey, it's sweep the back streets. Hey, it's trash disposal. Oh, fuck this. When taking lethal damage, 80% chance to not take that damage. Heal 60 HP, recover from stagger, and lose this effect. The above effects do not activate under the following condition. When the coin damage taken exceeds the unit's max HP, when its unit has the HP healing down effect, reduced by 1 at turn end. Fuck off. Wait, these things feel like they're like practically invulnerable. Minus 10% damage. If anyone died this turn, heal 5% HP. Hey, corpse cleanup. For the family, heal SP equal to the number of surviving sweepers. I'm begging, what now? When joining after wave 2, 230 SP. The first wave ends after 5 turns. What the fuck do you mean? Dude, this is... Even Ricardo has to fight that. Jeez. Oh, right. Unbreakable coins. That's the thing. This is stupid. Limbus Company, you've done some stupid things. This is taking the cake of stupidity. Fighting sweepers? Would it just be better to run? Hey, when did you join us in the fight? I didn't even realize Josh's shoot was here. Run where? You know what? You have a point now that I just thought about it when I just said it out loud. This is probably a fucking corner. I didn't realize she was actually here. Where's her ego? Neutral? Ooh. Everyone's fighting. The middle is fighting, Ricardo is fighting, we're fighting. Fight put temporarily aside to deal with sweepers. Look at you and your bait, that was cute. God, this music is so good too. Hey, does Joshi Shun give me resources when she uses skills? Well, we're gonna find out. She's using two sloth skills. That is sloth, right? I got that right, right? Cyan is sloth? Please tell me I got that right. Liam. I'll get it right one day. It was more confusing at launch. Wait, how could it get more confusing at launch? Wrath, Lust... Sloth, Gluttony, Gloom... Pride, Envy. I think. Pride was also pretty much Cyan. Oh. Yeah, that would get confusing. Yeah, I'm trying to learn the Sin names. Sorry, the resource names. Affinity names. There you go. I'm trying to learn the affinity names, but my brain just... it's not there yet. I mean, think about it. I'm trying to learn passives now, finally, after... how many cantos? I'm almost on Canto 8, and I'm now caring about the passives a little bit. Oh my god. We're only on wave 2! Oh man! What the struggling? So the Heisho used to clash obviously high 24! $24 seems really, really high. And they could do 100% to 0 in one move because of reuse coins. I need to look at... I need to watch some streams of people doing that Intervallo when it first came out to see what it entailed, because that sounds really, really fucked. Trash disposal can obliterate a sinner at full HP. Wow. This is a Heisho backward not to be fucked with, huh? Especially the Mal branch. I feel bad right now for Gregor, because he's not getting anything done. How much HP percentage is he sitting at currently? Not less than 40%, that's the answer.
발효 산초 경혈 역시 개인적으로
피날레로 시작하자. 예쁘네. 내 피부스.
또한 보면서 할 테니.
Good God! Dude, those were broken coins as well. They fucking chunked him out.
때가 왔다.
Well, at least you're not actually fighting anything. The ones who are clashing are already winning. Yeah, I can see why trash disposal would absolutely decimate a sinner.
꿰뚫려라. 발효 산초 경혈 역시 찢겨라.
우리 식구를 건드렸겠다. 따스한 피. 스며드는 건 왕의 피부를 하사한다.
How did the library fight creatures again? How did that happen?
왕의 피부를 하사한다.
Oh god, it's still not over. Wave 2 complete. Wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appeared visibly exhausted after the second wave. Big bro, we messed up. We never should have put you through this trouble in the first place. Don't worry about it, kid. You've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth that is H-Corp. I'd say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected to be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies could give even the middle trouble. Practice makes perfect and perfection makes an expert, huh? I guess Honglu wasn't too far off the mark. Man, we would have been long swept away by the Horde if we were still new at this. Ishmael, who was taking this brief downtime to check the sharpness of her harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before, fighting against an endless horde of enemies, long battles of attrition. It wasn't new. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Whoa, can we even handle the third wave at this rate? There is no choice but to withstand it. Nothing was certain just yet. We still had the third wave to survive. Oh, carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it out for us, huh? Why would I ever... Gah! The third wave begins. Oh god, and with it the building suddenly began to shift violently. What the hell? Hold on, what's going on? The buildings are shifting! What's happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Buildings inside H-Corp shift every once in a while. I didn't know it would be like this, but still. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that the building we're in is shifting by much, Executive Manager. As soon as Altus finished, errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst and struck Ricardo square in the chest, setting him blasting off into the skyline. Damn! Damn you! Mark my words! This is also going in the books! Team Rocket's blasting off again. Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. Big bro! The henchmen of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the wave, were blasting off in all directions. Or maybe they were falling? I wasn't sure anymore. What is happening? The movement of the buildings has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area, Dante. This is an opportunity. Ha! None of those irritating bastards are off our backs. I think this is definitely more doable now. I feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of fight 1,000 times. Still looks horrendously overwhelming.
이 혈투의 승리로 이끌.
Hey Gregor, how you doing over there? You look like you're gonna do just fine. Maybe you might actually heal HP this time. We invited the sweepers, right? Wasn't the whole thing that we were watching them, like, talk and Roland was making a comment about how we can't understand them or something? And then Angela was like... I think Angela was able to start understanding them or something?
산소류 경혈고 라샹.
Roland paid a translator, but the guy scammed him. Good old Roland getting scammed. Damn, she got fucked up. That was not her turn. So this is how dangerous sweepers are. Yeah. A far cry from how I saw them in, what was it? How I saw them in, LobCorp, where they only sent a couple of, like, they sent a decent amount, but not like this. And then in, Library of Runa, we didn't really, we never saw anything like this, I think. Why does that get so many fucking coins? It's so deceptively stupid. I think Sancho just got staggered really badly. Well, she was staggered, but it went away. Struggling.
상담은 나중으로 하지. 지금 상담은 나중으로 하지. 지금은 그럴 여유가 없어.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는
아류탄초 경혈
꿀을 건드렸겠다. 놈 나와.
피날레를 시작하자.
Good job, Rhodia. How is this fight when you guys fought against it the first time? Because I'm still led to believe that a lot of the stuff I'm doing is nerfed down to some extent. I just don't know by how much.
이 정도로 나와 겁내면 안 돼?
敵は風を追っています。
이 혈투의 승리로 이끌.
It wasn't too difficult with this with attack weight ego. Fair point. Yeah, fair point.
왕의 피로 하사한다. 꿀을 건드렸겠다. 나는 가족이 되게 약하고.
Once you get to Kanto 9, everything isn't nerfed, I think. From what I've been led to believe, it's not nerfed yet. Yo, Shishun is not having a good time. The third wave really knocked her down. freak survived. You survived. Was that the last of them? Even if you didn't bring a good team, you just need to endure until the waves pass. Current time is 4:24 hours, about 10 minutes until the night of the backsheets ends. But we can relax now, given that we survived the third wave. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did it, Executive Manager. Bloody hell, finally! The sinners all collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. There was a Kazan here, but it's gone now, despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions. There wasn't even a trace of it even having been there. We realized that we'd been relocated on top of a roof, as though we had all just awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that never even existed. That was one hell of a battle, man. I thought it was done for. This is killing me. I don't know if we could have survived that if that harem-obsessed Lude wasn't there to draw some of them away. Ha, I guess we've got something to thank him for. So that's all they got in a head-on battle. Aren't thou acquainted with these foes, young Ryoshu? OFC, I've heard of them. Their scent of blood, 'twas faint, but cannot be. No. 'Twould be best to not linger over long on this thought. Why not? Dig deeper. Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through your fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. Don't rush me. Whatever. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving, but we'd have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. Shi Yu Hua. I'll be frank, that was impressive. What the fuck? I thought for sure you'd have been long swept away by now. 5 times, man? Shi Yu Hua must have been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to reappear before us. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. The Malbranch and Zeely were both approaching us in an intimidating gait that contrasted with their earlier passivity. Damn it. Executive Manager, we've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such disloyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all costs. That don't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled, and chopped to small, unrecognizable pieces. They were barely holding on at best. I can bring them back. I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, this was well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that hasn't been swept away. 6 times? Now, a stage is set for my ascension. For the next 10 minutes, no sweepers, let alone anyone, is coming here. You know why? Because who in their right mind would leave their homes when the night in the backstreets is still ongoing? And looks like even that annoying idiot from the middle's been taken care of too. Somehow. You. How much of this was your plan? How much, you ask? The whole thing, of course. All the way back to the construction site that blocked your path. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company? It was me. The one who put the pitiful Ching Tao, who doesn't even have a family name, with you. It was me. The one who contracted the Triax office to challenge you for a duel. It was me. And guess who it was that relayed your real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district? Yes, it was me. Dude, this guy was wearing us down. At every opportunity. In this trashy lodging without a residential permit? All devised by none other than yours truly using Q-Corp's technology. I see. Oh, it's so good. It was so good, wasn't it? What a perfect strategy. What did you think? Aren't I great? Aren't I so utterly clever? This is exactly why I deserve to be the next family a folly to speak those words. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. There was neither animosity nor hospitality, only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted building. Whose foot is this? Oh. In his hand was a decapitated head illuminated by the pale light. Blood dribbles from the severed neck, and the wide-open eyes remain frozen in its final moments, filled with utter terror. He walks toward us in step with the drip drip of the blood. It can't be. Jocko? Ko? No, that's not how you pronounce it. How do you pronounce Q? Cho? Shio? Joshiu? Oh, it is Chio. I was right the first time. Chio. Chio. Tio?
We are looking at how Chill.
Sounds like Chio to me. Uncle in Spanish. Tio. I knew Yihua was working for someone. It was him. Why do you have Qingtao's head? I have brought back the wayward pet to his master, that it may once again be leashed. There is a serpent, my lord. Leave it. We didn't shoo it away. What? You were loaned the Heisho pack so that you may simply get in their way. No more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart once you held the leash in your hands that to return to the Shi family side would be to your benefit? No, you knew everything all along? What, I must ask, is everything to you? Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed, it could be said that we do know everything. Don't kill me! Please, please don't kill me! I will share with you my most guarded secrets at the Shi family in right, the 10 Blades of the East! Yes, the thumb... Oh... But Shi Yihua could speak no more, for a serpentine blade struck from the umbra and separated his head from his torso with ease. Little Yihua, have I not warned you time and again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. You needn't pursue the serpent, Zilu. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall-built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head now lying on the ground, and then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of grass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Yihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Ah, here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis straps and decomposition won't sit in anytime soon. What? Remember, they might have life insurance. Oh, yeah. And with those bandages, he began to wrap them in a practiced motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though he weren't even worth the attention. Return to me once you are finished here. Yes, my lord. Hold on, you can't just show up out of nowhere and... He did not reply. his eyes gazing yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. And just as he had emerged from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated heads. She's just gonna come in and fuck off like that?
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도
What the fuck,
피를
dude?
마시는 순간에는 생각나지 않을 거다. 그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔.
So that's his silhouette then.
우리가 이룰 수 있는 유일한 꿈이니까.
Jeez, this dude commands respect and authority. You can tell. Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Hong Yuan so far. I don't suppose our lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself as it is common courtesy to do so. Call me Zigong. Yeah, Zigong. But I am but a humble student of my lord, Master Chio's teachings. My lord, Master Chio. Somehow I was reminded of the discussion Qing Tao refused to finish. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. As for the song, it's a song that became rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. This is not the place to discuss such matters. Or should the tale in more appropriate city later should we come across it. Name's Dante. I'm their manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew that we had to find out as much as I could about the man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante. I see. Your candidness is appreciated. Zilu, withdraw the Mao. It seems that we need not contend with them at the moment. Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us. Now, is that sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief discourse? To discuss some matters with you to mark a courtly ending to this encounter should be the benefit to us, for the prospect of our future. So, ask away, as they say. So, that's when Josh Yishun stepped forward after having retreated from the domineering presence. So that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the backstreets were about. It's about you guys, wasn't it? So, are those lyrics true? Ah, so that is what you wish to know. Shi Chun of the Jia family, it is said that you possess a talent in rhetoric, yet walk a path beclouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness. Wei, don't speak for me. I would have been the first to say something if I thought she was wrong. Yes, my lady. Shi Yiwaha, you're the one who sent him after us, right? Close, yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, sent to spy on my lord's doings. We had bestowed him control of a Heisho pack, for we had found his conduct shallow, and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. Yet it seems that once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with the wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So, you used him, just as he sought to use us. Though he was quite shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So, what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? No, nothing. Do whatever it is that you had sought to accomplish here. You're letting 2 of your master's rivals go, just like that? What a strange thing to say. Look around as I might, I fail to see any rivals here. Yeah, there's no rivals here, Josh Yishun, don't worry about it. Then... why did you order Yihua to attack us? You said it yourself, we're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you commanded Yihua to carry out this assault against Limbus Company. They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through that fear. Yet they remain wanting in a certain precipicity. My lord has always said that if one learns not from a plight, then nor discourse with them shall bear fruit. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us. I have given you the courtesy enough. This is a good time for us to depart. Now, do stay nicely within your borders, as you have remained there thus far. I would greatly despise an odd splash of ink marring the great painting. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows cast beneath the forest of buildings. Zilu and the countless Heishu that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. Finally. Damn, dude. I looked around just in time to see Altus collapse while the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. And there was Josh Shishun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who somehow survived through all that without getting decapitated. Achievement unlocked, we avoided decapitation. And that night that put us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. The day breaks. Yeah, and that's pretty much everything that's happened. That big brother Chio? I see. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also to decide our course of action from here on, and we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Shishun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello? Did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? How are you maintaining that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Of course not. Classic Jaw family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something, and I bet you are too. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have the time to casually stroll about with my to-be enemy. Chishun, as I have always said, the seat of the family hierarchy is of no... Fine, even if you're lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assignment anyway. Changing the subject. Josh Shishun, who was chatting with Honglu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me, as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? About what I wanted to talk to you about earlier. I guess I do, for now, I guess. Earlier? Oh, is this about our conversation back at the Kazan? Ugh, brother, translations, please. Of course. Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great. Let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarchy evaluations. Help me out, huh? What? It's, can we do that? Can we do that? Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. Besides, you're headed to the family mansion anyway, aren't you? You just don't know what to do once you get there. Goon time. Hi, Pookie. Hi, Brisket. How you doing over there on Twitch chat? And as for competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I'm not like our other older siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's for a favor or for a grudge. If you can't trust me, I'm happy to make a written... Can we do that, Faust? Faust deems Josh Yuchun's plan, her explanation of it at least, rather flawless. Having such an ally at the apex of a wing will be a great boon to Limbus Company as well. I guess so. Then I don't see any reason to refuse her offer. Drink water, by the way. I forgot to say that. Toffee biscuit. Honglu, who's been listening in on our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clear explanation and related to Josh Shishun. Perfect. It is said that formation of such alliances should come with a grand banquet to mark the occasion and to cement the upcoming coalition. The banquet's on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice Kazan to discuss our future ventures together. You're Dante, right? Let's make this thing work. Let's. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Josh Shishun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible... Okay, Dante, you didn't have to say it like that, but you fair fucking point, dude. I have a black cherry seltzer. I have food in front of me I can no longer eat because it's 10:30. After the banquet, we walked out of the Kazan to find the Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of the road. Wow, man, I never thought about it, but now that it's just like standing like this in the middle of the street, it really stands out, doesn't it? Is this your usual ride? Glad to see that you're all safe. Sod and Pilot walked out from inside the bus. Uh-huh. So, did you guys take care of the business? I have some more pressing things to talk about. Listen well, do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate's little connection? Yes, Miss Foster already gave me a report. Damn, that was fucking fast. Pilot? Oh boy. Yes, ma'am. By the way, he's awkwardly stepping forward. He probably already got a hell of a talking to from Sod. Real mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been a part of the eradication missions, never in this espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into an apology? Forget what I said. Real mighty sorry, for real. This Ching Tao guy approached me and sweet-talked me into going along with that plan of his. So I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than any of my seniors. I'm sorry, too. I forgot that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course he'd be prone to making these mistakes. It's a pretty substantial mistake. Looks like we'll both be writing letters to explain our failure together, huh? You're both getting disciplined for this? The disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything of significance. The LCB team came out unscathed, all things considered. However, it is likely that they may have to work for half a year without pay. Ouch! I consider it a win if all we're getting is docked pay. Next time, I do promise. Next time, I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to y'all. Sob. Of course, Pilot. You really should. In fact, you will have no choice but to become a contributing member of the team when I'm done with you. Let's really get to it, huh? No one's dying or getting fired under my watch as long as I'm their manager. I'll make sure of that. Yeah. Oh, right. Almost forgot to tell you, Sod. It's real important business stuff. Going forward, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up sooner or later. We just got orders from the LCA. Sod produced a small device from her pocket and began reading from it. Upon arrival at the central zone of Age Corp, the LCB will participate in the family hierarchy evaluation with the candidate. Huh, we were going to anyway. Now this bus team faction's gonna be the LCB will present the following sinner as their chosen candidate. Sinner number 6, Hong Lu. Like he would fucking accept it. What? What? You can't do that! What the hell? You! All of you! I'm gonna make you throw up everything you just ate, you assholes! Free food. Hey, don't take me out of my intervallo. I want to pick up my lunacy. My god, dude. You already ate the food she's shooting. There's nothing you can do. Digestion has begun. Nice music. How much lunacy do I have? I have enough for 2 pools. The gamble never stops. The gamble stops. The gamble never stops. Oh wow, I'm gonna have like nothing now. Do I really want to do that? There is currently no lunacy rewards for me right now. Maybe we save the gambling for later. Yeah! Yeah, this banner is gonna disappear though. Actually, is it gonna disappear by next week? Oh yeah, it'll disappear definitely by next week. Oh well. I miss out on 2 of these identities. Technically, I could roll on this if I wanted to, but we should probably wait on this. Too bad. Kinda hoping to get one of these. One of them. Oh well. I did my best.
프레이드 연습실의 장군님, 나는 죽을 수 없어. 굶주린 가족들이 어버이의 꿈에 갇혀 사는.
How come there's, like, new things in here? Oh, it's talking about refraction whaleways. Whaleways. A bluish station themed after a banquet hall. You know, I really wish I knew what gets added onto this because I don't actually know what gets added into this. I see the exclamation mark and I'm like, what do you mean? What gets added? From what I could hear from the Mirror World identities about these LCE gears, that doesn't entirely seem to be a positive thing. Apparently their minds could easily become corroded by the gear they're wearing. I feel like this technology's got some room to grow. Oh, we actually have something about the Heisho pack now? There's something of a private army for various forces of Hong Yuan. The only branch we've met so far is the Mao branch, but there are other Heisho packs with characteristics of different animals. Josh Shishun told me that they wield the powers of 12 animals in a list called the 12 Earthly Branches, something that most likely carries some sort of ritualistic meaning. I wonder if their allegiance could be traded? Conversations with the identities reveal that they often change their masters, or according to the Heisho, their lords. Given that R-Corp also has pack themes after animals, I could draw some similarities between the Heisho and them. Huh. You know, I really should read this lore, like, on my own time, because there's apparently a lot of shit in here. A lot. First encountered at the Wuthering Heights Manor, these are entities that have progressed past stage 2 of their growth. LCE categorized them into classes, class 1, 2, and 3 respectively, and it seems that these stage 3 Pekatula are the final stage of their evolution. But Hohenheim told us that he wasn't entirely certain of that just yet. Hohenheim called the Pekatula mediocre shells. If the Pekatula are nothing but empty shells, then what distinguishes their stages? That's a really good question. Which are just things that fail to even distort. We're able to use ego, but Foss shut the entire discussion down by saying that it was still classified information. How do they even mimic sinners from Mirror Wars if they don't have the identity cards pulled through the mirror tech? Huh? So there is no explanation about those, the mimics. Kind of difficult for us to immediately know whether Wahi was supposed to be more dangerous, the more dangerous one, and there was an entity that was weirdly powerful for a TEF level entity as well. Well, now that we have the expected damage scale in addition to the scale based on their energy production levels, we should be able to tell that He 5 represents more potential damage or dangers than Wa 4 in a fight. Oh. Hohenheim told us not to think of this as a single numeric or scale of power, but it feels more intuitive to have these alongside the risk levels previously used by Lobotomy Corporation. Anyways, this technically means there could be a Zayan 10 entity as well. I wonder what that would look like. There's so much about blood fiends. Oh my god. Limbus Company headquarters has been sending Don Quixote a steady supply of high-quality blood pack. When I asked why they couldn't just have done the same thing at La Mancha Land, she replied that it was simply an issue of demand vastly outweighing the supply. There were simply too many blood feeds to feed compared to the amount of blood they could draw from willing visitors, which is precisely the reason they had to develop hemobars to meet the demand with as little blood as possible. Besides, I have a feeling that it probably wouldn't have worked out anyway, even if they had enough blood packs. Dude, there's so much. Sweepers, they're people, maybe? Anyways, they appeared during the night in the back streets. Aboard the bus, I just saw them as a vague crowd that moved past us, but when we faced them in person outside the bus, they were truly unrelenting and numerous. As they sweep the streets, they melt down everything that needs to be cleansed. Dead bodies in the back streets, unauthorized constructions, things like that. I do think it's somewhat necessary, but I was at a loss for words when I learned that they melted down the random unlucky people who got caught outside during the night in the back streets too. They could even melt down and eat their own and heal from it, which gave us quite the trouble. Really hoping we won't have to fight them again. Chekhov's gun is really, smoking there, isn't it? 3:13 in the morning for 80 minutes to clean up the back streets. Starting from the borders of each nest, they simultaneously emerge from the ground, march through the back streets, and sweep everything in their path away. Their march consists of 3 waves with about 10 minutes of reprieve in between. I want to imagine what could have happened if we didn't have that. Lots of things are banned when the Knights of the Backstreet began. We can't take videos or audio, or break into or destroy someone else's domicile. That reminds me, Foss told me the head wields the sweepers. I can't even begin to imagine how they even cooperate with each other. If it's got something to do with taboos, who knows? I certainly don't. I don't think anybody's ever going to figure that out. Butlers, Sync Association, Deviant Association, Zway Association, X Corp, W Corp. My god, dude, there's so much lore. Alright, I guess we can end it here then. We finished Intervallo 5-2. Was not expecting that to be that. Nocturnal sweeping now makes a lot more sense. And now we get to go to Canto 8. I'm almost caught up with all of y'all. Almost. But we'll do that next week. Which, it does mean that I won't get to pull anymore on this banner, unfortunately, unless I decide to, like, buy Lunacy. I'm not gonna buy the Lunacy. It crossed my mind for like a couple minutes, and I told myself, you know what, it's not worth it. I mean, it's not worth it for me. I would still spend money on Limbus Company because I do like Project Moon in their games. So yeah, too bad for me, I guess. Other than that, damn guys. Thank you for watching me, like, stumble around. Got to play a little bit with some new stuff, too. And by new stuff, I mean I got to play with these two, Kurokuma clan members. That was nice. I kinda dig it, though. They may be old, but maybe it helps if I actually uptied them. To 4, I mean. Yeah, that would help. Jeez, he can get a lot of fucking clash power, can't he? If the enemy killed an other ally, or if said ally's HP is at less than 25% after the enemy's attack, use an unopposed attack against the attacker with rules at the back sheets instead. This is the shit that fucked me up in the Mimic battle in the railway. Hey, what's better? 2 fragile or a 1 slash fragility? Is Fragile 20% more damage versus Slash Fragility taking 10% more damage? Or dealing 10% more damage to them? Again, with Slash? Isn't Fragile just everything? No, that is better, isn't it? Never mind. Question answered. At 4 Lust residents, apply 1 Dark Cloud to all other Kurokumo clan allies. Kurokumo clan identities are pretty good, aren't they? With all this, like, stacking up of, potentially, like, a lot of damage, a lot of power-ups, and a lot of debuffs. Does that mean all the different Kurokumo clan members inflict different debuffs too, besides just bleed? Paralyze. Fun. I feel like I never see this all that often. What, do I have them or something? Kurokumo clan captain. I know you're 2, but bleed, offense level down, okay. Everlasting? Cool. What, do I actually have Kurokumo clan members? Wait a minute. Damn it, Zoe, why'd you gotta step on me for? Bleed, and paralyze. Poise and bleed. Oh, you do have one as well. Wait, did they all have a Kurokumo clan or blade lineage? Okay, maybe not that strong if most of them are 2-star and only, what, 3 of them are 3-star? Or I don't know, it should only be 2 of them. Yeah, no, there's no, that was right. Okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, they could do stuff, right? I'm sure they could do stuff. You guys would know better, but I sure as hell don't know any better. Anyway, I'm sorry for taking up a little bit of extra time. We're gonna end it here for the night. We will pick this up again next week with finally entering Kanto 8. I can't wait to see what this is about because I have such... My expectation is it's gonna be comedy because it's Hongli we're talking about here. But I am prepared to be, surprised. And then maybe I can change that emoji that's down there that's, you know, Wheeze laughing. With that being said, though, come join the Discord server. We have a Project Build channel. I usually ask a lot of questions because I usually need a lot of help in the, in Limbus Company because I'm still stupid. I mean, consider the following. I don't even know the name of all the, stuff. And I kind of wish they would tell me the damn name of the stuff. Wrath, Lust, something, Gluttony, Gloom, Pride, Envy. Sloth? I really need to get that right. Yeah, that's Sloth. Wrath, Lust, Sloth, Gluttony, Gloom, Pride and Envy. It's Gloom that confuses me because that's not a name I feel like it exists, even though it does. Anyway, Discord server, link is in the description. You can also follow on Twitter, you can also follow on Blue Sky if you want. You can also leave a like, you can also subscribe if you want. You can also become a member if you want. I usually send out like 10 a month to the free ones that I have for memberships. I can't really send anything else right now because I don't have anything free, but I could send them out for money. No, I thought about doing that. I really should consider doing that. Give people a reason to use the emojis that I have. I wonder if that counts as being able to expand on my emoji list. I'm gonna test that at some point. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We will pick this up again next week. The stream tomorrow, by the way, is gonna be delayed in its start by like an hour maybe because of the appointments I have tomorrow. And yeah, that's all I got. Have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah. Bye. Bye.